1 p.m. Okay, we got a C signal, but that
Mm.
was in between those two levels. So that
Mm.
was a fake out.
Yeah.
Like this, we can avoid those signals. This is what
This
I
is what
learned.
I always keep saying. No, don't take trades in a no man's land.
Right, right.
Between resistance and support, try and avoid
Yeah,
taking trades.
yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
one thing I realized today, sir,
Uh-huh.
when I've taken 32,200 put,
Mm.
that in the morning, sir, that trade was in profit, sir. Around, I think I have gained around 5,500 rupees.
Mm.
Then I asked you, sir, shall I exit? You said, others, let it be continue. So I
Mm.
just moved my stop loss
Mm.
above buying price, say 10 rupees above buying price, and
Mm.
it is hit, sir.
Mm.
So I was in a profit of 400 rupees. But I
Okay.
was very much relaxed of that time because my when we are entering the trade,
Thank
we
God you
are
are not cursing me.
yeah, uh, our stop loss is predefined, sir. So my mind was relaxed, sir, actually today.
Yeah.
After 5,500, I am getting hardly 400 rupees. That too, I was not tense, sir.
Mm.
And after 230, I entered once again and made some another profit around 2,500 rupees. I have gained, sir, today.
Okay.
But very happy, sir, today. No doubt.
You don't feel like hitting me, no?
No, sir. Not at all, sir. Not at all, sir. You are a guru, sir.
Sir, sir Kalpesh here.
Tell me, Kalpesh.
Today also I got one experience. Actually, today I took 31,800 ka P something, yeah. And
Mm.
I entered in, just a moment, sir. Okay, sir. Manoj, sir. I entered around 90 rupees, 90, yes.
Mm.
And I trail my stop loss. Like if suppose it's gone to 110, I trail my stop loss to 105. Then
Mm.
suddenly it's moved to 120. I trail to 115. Then
Mm.
again that it's moved to something around 167. I trail my stop loss 160, and in
Mm.
within a 5 second it's hit, and again
Mm.
it came back to 110. So I'm that time I'm happy. Oh, that's I'm like a king. But after 110, it again moved to 220. So that time I think that we have to require the patience for this game.
Yeah. After today, you will have all the patience you need.
Yeah, that's correct.
You will enter and exit at the right time.
Sir,
Mhm.
I
Mm.
have also done a mistake today, actually. When I told you, sir, that, sir, I'll trail my stop loss. If I would have not trailed it,
Mm.
if I maintained the earlier stop loss, I was in a profit of around 7 to 8,000 rupees today, sir.
Wow.
But I made a mistake. I have trailed the stop loss, sir, and it is hit, sir, where I
Some,
got only 400 rupees.
mm.
Then I moved from my office, actually. And
Mm.
at the end time, I catch one small movement, sir.
Acha.
But if I maintain the earlier stop loss, the first one, preliminary stop loss,
Mm.
I would be having a very good profit, sir.
Yeah.
Because I have taken a put at 152 rupees,
Mm.
and I think it has made a high of 380 rupees, sir.
Wow.
But sir, what do you
But I,
suggest, sir? What do you suggest, sir? Is it right? What we did is right, or we have to wait?
See, I never had a good experience trailing my stop loss.
trailing stop loss, yes, sir.
It will hit your stop loss and then again go and make a big high, and
Yes,
you will
today done
be,
the same thing, sir.
yeah, same thing. Many times it has happened to me.
Okay, okay.
Let us hope today's session will clear up that also.
Yeah, that's correct. Great, sir. Thank you.
Vishal Rathod.
Sir, you had your dinner?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's nice, sir.
Yesterday,
Because-
I got very delayed and I went and
yes,
had
I
my dinner
observed.
around 11 o'clock. My wife was very angry with me. She said, no more sessions for you unless you have your dinner and medicines. After that, you do what you want.
Yes.
Sir, same thing here with me. I give the golden ring to my wife as a gift from my what I earning. So she is
Okay.
now very happy.
Okay.
Now she feel that I am whatever I am, that is for you, her only.
Barabar.
You open an account in her name also and trade. At some point, you will need to do that when you have high volumes.
Yes, barabar.
You can trade on 2 or 3 accounts to distribute the volumes.
Okay.
But sir, in HA method, how will you able to concentrate on each account, sir?
Submit, sir. That is the issue, sir. Actually,
There's
how to
nothing. No,
maintain.
if you got entry in one, automatically you're going to punch entry in the other things. No.
But the right, okay. But the
No
options
problem.
move.
We have
But
to
the
be
options
very
move
fast,
so
sir,
fast,
for
na. So
punching the
It's
fast they
levels.
okay.
move.
It's okay. Another 10 points later you'll enter. So what?
Yes, barabar.
Price keeps. It doesn't move up in a straight line. No, it keeps moving up, coming down.
Yeah, that initially when it breaks out,
Marina.
I think a lot of the time it retraces back. I
Mm,
think almost like a 5% below the entry price.
correct. And that is the time you're anxious. No.
Yeah,
Hey, what
exactly.
happened? Am I taking the right trade or not?
Yeah, right.
Shashwat, develop a algo for us, yeah. Algo trading. You're learning it, huh? Fine, learn fast and help us. Actually, today's idea is all credit to Murli Mohan. Sometime back in one of our webinars, when we were talking about false entries, how to avoid them and all, he suggested that why don't you look at Heikenashi chart on the spot that may prevent some false entries. Though it did register in my mind at that time, I kind of forgot about it. And today when somebody was talking in the group about how many stop loss hits they took, suddenly it struck me that this is not something I have not explored this. So quickly I went to the Heikenashi chart on the spot, BN spot. Don't tell me I have to repeat it. So I looked at the BN spot Heikenashi and realized that it could have a lot of helpful features for us. Like today, there was an uptrend which had started yesterday in the afternoon around 2 o'clock and it continued upward. And then it gave you a P entry at the bottom of this, at the low of this green Heikenashi candle. Able to see this?
Yes, sir.
So ideally you would have gone into a PE trade and it would have been stuck in one place for some time and after that it started giving you momentum. Right? So
Yes, sir.
typically you would have had only one trade on the CE if you had taken a CE like me early in the morning. Even if you had not taken a CE trade, you would have had a good trade on the PE side.
Side, sir.
And there wouldn't have been any stop loss hits for today. I mean, it's not like that every day. You will have a previous downtrend, then a small pullback. It could also become a reversal. So you will have to take that trade. So you'll have one stop loss hit here after taking the CE trade. Then you're back into PE. When you get a signal on the spot chart, low of this candle getting broken, you will enter a PE trade. And hopefully you would have stopped with 2 stop losses. But on the other side, you might have got more number of profitable trades than stop loss hits. So you keep going back every day and see what happens. A couple of false entries do happen. It doesn't totally eliminate them, but it improves your odds of getting into a good trade. So when you see that on the spot, there is a Heikenashi signal in the on the PE side, which is break of low of green Heikenashi. Quickly move to your PE chart and take a trade. So it kind of filters out some of your false entry signals. I repeat, not all of them, but some of them can be prevented. Like here you had a false signal. You wouldn't have expected a turn back. Since anyway you're trading your options based on the underlying price movement, wouldn't it be more logical to look at the signals here first and then take a PE or CE trade? This would have been a clear trend. Back to Heikenashi. Here one wrong CE trade and then immediately a PE trade. Will it reduce the fear of having lost trades?
Yes, sir.
But on sideways days, you're not going to escape. Anyway, you're going to get multiple stop loss hits.
Bravo, sir.
Okay. That is something you can't avoid. You will need to take your losses on sideways days.
But comparatively, our stop losses are very slow, very small, sir.
Correct. They are small only.
Yeah.
But even that people are saying, no, I'm going to quit option buying. All those things happen because of this only, no?
But
Sir,
definitely, sir, for now, a lot of new people would have entered because of the leverage rules changed.
Yeah. A lot of people are entering. I'm saying in our group, yesterday someone mentioned that his mind is not suited for option trading, option buying rather.
yeah, somebody posted, sir, actually.
So
Yeah.
I was
But in
thinking how to solve that, solve his problem. And suddenly I remembered Murli Mohan had already suggested this. And it was a pretty good idea actually. And I was stupid. I didn't explore it at that time.
Sir, can we have trades here till the trend changes? I mean, we'll keep on holding our positions because as I can see,
Mm.
at the break of trading session, see the kind of moves which we are getting.
This is one more thing I
Huge.
wanted to talk to you guys about. Supposing we remove this imaginary line
Yeah, and
and
just
say
see it
time
as a
is an illusion.
continuous.
If you say time is an illusion, then maybe you'll be able to hold trades till the next day. Maybe you'll only hold it for a couple of days basically, looking at the price movements. But still it could help if I
But
remove that. Yeah.
but sir, that will be feasible only on a say future chart, but options it may differ.
Why it will differ?
Because as you said, end of the day only there is a time decay takes place.
Yeah, time decay will happen. A little bit it will happen. But if you are on the right side of the trend, probably your time decay will be less.
Also see these opportunities where market is gapping up or down by 300, 400, 500 points. And most of the time it seemed to be in continuation only.
Yeah, most of the time when it changes around 230, 245, the trend seems to be having a gap up the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
Look at
hardly
the
we are
big red
seeing.
candle, no? If
Yeah.
you take the entry somewhere here, you would have got a cheaper price and a hefty gain here.
And it is like a regular feature which I am noticing that they're not like haphazard gaps. They are more or less in a continuity.
See here also you have a big gap down. These are days you would have made a killing on the PE side
बराबर sir.
just by holding it a little longer. Only thing
So
is for a
that way
person
we
like
can
me,
also.
tell me.
Sir, I was saying like if we have to hold one any naked
Mhm.
call or put option, so we can hedge with some OTM call or reverse one. Like if I am holding a naked P, I'll feel like tomorrow market will gap down. But if in case it goes against analysis, we will have one call to cover up some losses.
That you can always cover up tomorrow, no? Why
Yeah,
fight
that's
a
also
imaginary enemy, no?
true, sir.
See, you're in a PE trade, okay? Worst thing that can
Yes,
happen is there's a gap up instead of a gap down. At that
true.
time you cover.
Yeah,
But if it continues like this with a gap down, you get a bonanza profit, no?
But sir,
yes,
what's wrong in taking a hedge position, say end of the day on the same idea? Because the OTM options will be still be cheap. The losses that will be occurred in OTM call option will be far more minimal from the profits that will be achieved from through a PE trade.
True, you're right. I tried these things there. I held a thing. I found that my opposite side trade always deteriorated much faster. So it
Uh-huh.
kind of wiped out the
What?
gains I had from a gap down or a gap up.
Okay, then the opposite trade wiped out faster. But what happens with the trade that's in a profitable way? Does it
That
have
is,
a
it has a good impact on your thing. It definitely gives you a much larger profit. But I don't know.
okay?
If I have a Heikenashi signal, why not I continue with it?
So okay, fine.
You try it out both ways. I have no problem in that.
Yeah, sure.
I may not try it out.
Fine. See, you might have already tried that one. The result would have been different. I'm
The
guessing that.
reason I came up with this Heikenashi method is to avoid that result now.
I
I,
also moved from spread to this because of the negative options only. And again,
yeah.
I'm going back for same.
Okay.
The main
Sir,
takeaway is, are we getting a clearer picture of the trend and would we be able to take a better profitable trade?
Yes.
Sir,
Yeah. Tell me, yeah.
so can I speak?
Of course, you should.
Okay, sir. So according to this method, today we will get a 2 P stop loss and finally we'll get a huge profit in P.
Today's trade,
Yes, sir. Fourth, yeah, fourth.
where you
Sir,
would where you would have had stop losses?
yes, sir. I am telling that. From 9:15, it is making a green candle. So
Correct.
we put a SLM order on the low of that candle's low, and after that second candles we put again SLM modified our SLM order to that candle's low. On third candle that low was broken,
Mm-hmm.
and in the fourth we entered into the PE trade, and its stop loss was hit in the
Correct.
fourth candle.
Mm-hmm.
And after fourth candle hit, again that candle's low was broken by next candle in normal candle.
Yes.
Again
So you took one more
again
P.
we
Correct.
entered
You're right.
into the
Mm.
yes, and then again stop loss it, and finally after 11:45 our green candles means normal candles low was broken, and finally we are in top.
Now, can you answer me only one
So
question? If I have a
yes, sir.
Heikenashi uptrend, right? Just look at today's candles. Why would I take a
Yes, sir.
P entry?
Sir, isn't there a rule that in every green Heikenashi candles, respecting normal candle low,
You
we
would
have
have
to
had
put
only
SLM order because we are
false trade, no, here. Because of the third candle spike, which rapidly fell down,
yes, sir.
right? You would have had a one PE trade on this candle.
Yes, sir. So maybe sir, one stop loss hit and finally one small stop loss hit and finally one huge gain.
Yeah. That's what we are all looking for, no?
Yes, sir. Because if we are carry forwarding from yesterday, then we would not have put the SLM order because yesterday's 1:30 p.m. candle when high was broken, we are in the CE trade.
Correct.
And we will be riding till 11:45 today. Then after when low is broken, then we'll entry and again in P.
Correct.
Yes.
The question, Som, is whether it will prevent some false entries and reduce your stop loss hits.
Yes, sir. Obviously, because there are 3 stop loss hits and finally one huge gain.
Now you recalculate your profit on this basis and see.
Yes, this is huge, sir.
You cross 1 lakh or no?
Yes, sir, it's kind of 1,20,000 profit.
Yeah, that would have been great, no?
Yes, sir.
All of us would have celebrated.
Okay.
So Swami sir, you mean to say that you need to look at a spot chart and then accordingly you need to go to the option chart and directly take a trade.
Correct.
No need to put Heikenashi candle in options again.
No, you can, you have to put Heikenashi candle for seeing whether, at least you should verify whether the signal is right or wrong, no?
Sir, one small request, can you put, I don't know if you're asking access, can you put a multiple window and just to show maybe like put how you wanted to.
Your voice is vibrating. I wouldn't say.
No. Yeah, but what I'm saying, if you can put both the charts, spot chart and let's say option chart and what you're suggesting, that will make more clear understanding.
Let us try that.
Sorry if I'm asking more.
Instead of taking 2 charts, let's take 4 charts, okay? Let me put 31,500 P, then Nifty Bank.
Sir, Fin Nifty contract has been loaded.
Sir, it's Nifty.
I always make this goof up here. 31,500 Bank Nifty P. All right, and let's say 33,000 C. Because I don't want this to be blank, let me take Bank Nifty here also.
No, you can take the bank normal candle.
If you have a trading view, it will be easier, sir. Because I just now I did this and trading view.
Can you share your screen instead of my doing all this gymnastics?
You cannot have options in trading view. Madam, you cannot have options in trading view.
What is the problem?
The problem is that I'm not very good at computers here.
How to share that? That's my...
At the bottom you have something called present your screen. I'll stop presenting. Present now is there, no?
Yes, sir.
Click on that and say share your screen. Your entire screen. Yeah,
yes, sir.
There you go.
I think, can you see that?
Yes, too many lines, but can you remove all
yes,
those lines?
Sir, I will remove it, sir.
You can't let go of your lines.
No, sir. The thing is like, sir, first time I'm opening this, sir. After a long time, after a month I'm opening it. So I just did what, no, sir, like all the places I have kept normal candles, PE, 1P, 1 CE.
Okay.
And here one normal spot and one Heikenashi.
Okay.
So we can have this entire thing as it is, no? Like
I don't want to see the normal Heikenashi, normal bank nifty
candle at
chart.
all. No, sir. Then how can you take the entry?
I'm not taking entry on the spot chart, no, Shreya.
Acha.
I'm taking it on the option chart.
Okay, sir. But still, we'll have to find out.
When
like
Heikenashi is green,
okay.
I will look at CE.
Sir, you told me that the numbers may be wrong here.
No,
So we have.
this is bank nifty spot chart. Anyway, you're not going to trade on that basis. You're going to
So we
look at
can
the
have
option chart and trade. Okay. So your bottom portion left hand side, make that also Heikenashi. Let it be repeated twice. That's okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Or otherwise, can we have a future chart here?
No, don't bother. Future chart is not something reliable.
Okay.
At least I don't like to rely on it.
Okay, sir. Okay. Then this is dedicated to CE. This is dedicated to CE in future.
You see, when your Heikenashi candle on the spot chart green, it is clear that you are in an uptrend. When you are in an uptrend, you are not supposed to look at a PE trade, right?
Yeah.
You are supposed to look at your CE and take your trade. Now CE will give you opportunity at some time. Actually, this did not give an opportunity today.
Yeah.
Instead, it gave yesterday, and the same trend was continuing.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So you would have not got entry into a CE trade based on today's candle.
Yes, sir.
Top one is CE or what?
Yes, sir. Top one is CE, the bottom one is PE, sir.
Okay. So when did you get entry into this CE trade?
Sir, here this 11, here in the 14, sorry, here, no? 12:15, we got it, sir.
No.
Here. Sir.
Shreya, you're a buyer, no?
Yes, sir. No, here you're asking me the previous one or the
Previous day you
PE?
got the entry for a CE.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is
After
around
the break of the,
sir, that is 2:15, sir.
yeah, 2:15. That same trend continued today also, right?
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Swami sir, I suggest you struggle a little bit and still share your chart only, sir, because the cursor will move elsewhere. You will be showing something else.
Actually, sir, yes, that
We'll
was
be looking
also my
elsewhere,
point.
sir.
Let me struggle a little bit and do it. Just hang on.
Yes, sir, synchronization is better that way. Otherwise, one person is putting cursor at a different point. And
Sir, I'll put the stop presenting.
Yeah, stop presenting. This is P, this is C, right? 33,000 C, let's say.
Sir, screen is not visible, sir.
Wait there, I have not yet started sharing. First, let me do all the mistakes on my own and then I'll come to you.
Okay.
You guys are trying to teach something new, which this old dog cannot learn. Display Heikenashi. $33,000 C, and okay, now I'm ready to share this stupid chart of mine.
Sir, even you can have three, but all the other people might kill me, no? One bigger chart for your spot and the two smaller charts for your C and P.
See, I have this split screen thing on some plugins I have. Wait a minute. Raju, we are looking only at reversals here, don't worry. All the rules are still the same. Okay, here you have 4 charts. ये क्या है यार? Some line handles.
Sir, you can make 3 charts only. Let one side left side be spot and the other 2 will be, then you'll have a bigger
No,
kind of charting space.
in Zerodha we cannot do 3 years. Only 2 or 4.
2 or 4 only is possible.
It's okay, I think, sir. When you start presenting, things will be very much clear. So, bas start kar do, sir.
So what I'm saying is, when you are in a uptrend on the Heikenashi spot chart, you will not look for a P entry, right? So there is no P entry here for you. Whereas C entry, which happened yesterday, sometime around 2 o'clock, continued its trend for today. Now, if you are like me, trading the daily candle, you would have taken a C entry. Otherwise, if you are only trading the 15-minute, your rule is that Heikenashi green, no entry. Right? So you would have skipped this portion of the trade. So then you get an opportunity to buy a PE, which happened on the spot chart Heikenashi around 11:45. The low of 11:45 candle was broken by the subsequent candle. So the moment you see this price stalling at resistance 33,000 something, let's say 33,000, right? You start looking for a PE entry, and you get your entry around what time? At around 12 o'clock, you get your entry, which is 11:45 candle getting broken. The idea of doing this is, if you go by the underlying trend, it will help you to prevent some false trades, stop loss hits, and stuff like that. Is this clear? Or should we toggle between big charts?
Sir, 930 candle low also broken by 9.
Yeah, something is wrong with your voice here. Umesh, you were speaking, no? Voice was vibrating,
Hello,
man.
sir. Hello. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Is it clear,
No,
sir,
it's
now?
clear.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
930
clear.
candle. 930 candle also 55, sir.
Yes, there was a signal on this thing. No, not this thing. On this, किधर है यार वो 33,000. I'm not able to see any signal.
I'm talking today spot chart.
Spot chart, yeah, this one,
Today
no?
spot chart, sir.
Yeah, this
Nifty
one.
Spot chart. Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
And if you see the
At that
PE
time,
chart,
we can go for.
you had one fake entry. You had one stop loss hit.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Able to see this? This spike candle gave you a entry into PE, which ultimately hit your stop loss. And after that, you got a genuine
sir,
entry.
yes, sir.
When was that? Around 12 o'clock, whose high was broken by the subsequent candle. Correct?
Yes.
And your 12 o'clock entry was this one. From there, you would have only taken a PE trade.
So basically, yes, sir. First entry we got SL hit, and second entry
Gave you a good
get,
profit.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Yeah.
Like when we are seeing the Heikenashi candle in the spot, do we again need to see in call options also, like put or is it necessary to see?
You would find that you have got a perfect entry. As a cross verification, you can check that.
Okay.
See, after all, the option price also moves based on the underlying price movement only, no?
Okay.
So if this moves down,
Oh,
P is
yeah.
going to get a
Okay.
trigger. If this
Okay.
moves up, C is going to give you a trigger.
Okay.
What we are trying to say is that this will give you considerably less stop loss hitting trades.
Okay.
Unless
Double
there,
checking kind of.
yes, unless there is a sideways day
Hmm.
where you really can't avoid anything
Yeah.
on this kind of day, you will take multiple stop loss hits.
Okay.
That will be part of the game anyway. But most of the times you will also end up catching a reversal trade. Got it?
Yes, sir. Correct.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir,
Yeah.
sir, one question. Supposing we are holding the call from yesterday.
Mm.
So when 945 candle broke the low of the previous candle, should we exit from the C trade or we
You're
just hold it?
looking at today's thing, no?
No, sir. Supposing we are holding
From
the C
yesterday,
trade because
right? You did have a break
yes,
of this low.
yes, sir.
So you
Yes,
would
sir.
have exited your trade actually.
So okay,
If you want to play by the rules.
okay, sir. Thank you.
But
So
typically
for
what,
the sake of understanding, can we for now put aside the carry over thing for now? Let us just look at it as a fresh day.
yeah, if you look at it as a fresh day, you have avoided a CE trade. Right? You had one PE trade which again went into a stop loss hit, and then you got another PE trade which gave you a profit.
Correct, sir.
It's as simple as that.
So that means whether our PE trade will be based upon the PE chart or it will be based upon the Bank Nifty spot chart.
Spot chart if you take, that is where your trend reversal is showing, no? Until the time, you will not have a signal on the spot chart if it is not a reversal in trend or it is
Correct,
not a
but
significant move in price.
so how will my trigger will be shifting based upon the spot chart?
The moment you see a trend change in the spot loss, you are going to take a PE trade. Right? You get a trigger here.
Mm.
How does it matter to you which chart you look at? You look at your PE
If
chart
we,
and then take
yeah,
entry. Sorry, here. Your PE chart where you are looking for entry. This high broke. 11:45 candle broken by 12 o'clock.
so how does it differ from what we are doing right now?
It differs in the sense that you will not get multiple stop loss hits. You will still get stop loss hits. It's not that you will totally eliminate it, but it may
Sir,
reduce.
even in sport charts also there were twice stop loss hitting before 11:30.
You had only once, no?
Sir, one candle, like in my trading view, I can say, okay, you are in zero. In my trading view, one candle was 9:30. The low was broken by 9:45 candle. And the another was the 10 a.m. candle. The low of that was broken by 10:15 candle.
It didn't break, no. I'm not able to see it.
Maybe
Sir, can you?
maybe that there may be difference in this
Sir, in
trading view
normal
and
candle,
Zerodha.
she is saying normal candle.
You're seeing
Normal
normal
candle.
candle.
Yeah,
Oh,
normal candle, sir. Because
yeah,
we
there
are
is one
taking
more break
entry
here.
as normal candle only.
Yeah.
So one thing I noticed
We'll
that
have two false trades. Yeah.
Not if
we
you look
can
at the
just
Heikenashi, no, by the
exclusively follow Heikenashi, exclusively.
If you follow only the Heikenashi thing, you will not
Huh.
have that second false entry.
Yeah. So
Swami sir, can you repeat the
it
new rule?
Who was that?
The Bijon.
Beyond, there's no new rule here. We are just exploring
Yes.
that if, see, you're trading an option strike price based on the movement of the underlying.
Agreed.
Now, when the underlying is showing a certain trend, if it is showing a downward trend, you would not want to take a CE trade, right?
Right.
No matter how tempting it is.
Yes.
So we are trying to avoid some small stop loss hitting trades by looking at the underlying trend and then trading based on the option chart. Obviously, you can only buy option. No, we're not trading futures here. So if my Heikenashi chart is not telling me that the trend has changed, then I would not look for a PE trade here. I would have looked at a PE trade when Heikenashi low is broken and it is at resistance. Then I'll be able to take a more comfortable PE trade.
So let's see at the green chart. So 9:50 in the green candle forms. It
Correct.
continues till 9:30 till 12:30.
Yeah.
So when do you enter? At 9:30 or?
No, you don't enter at 9:30 because you are not supposed to buy against a green Heikenashi candle.
Right. So that rule doesn't change.
That rule will continue to exist.
Okay.
What we are now shifting is, instead of looking at the option chart and taking multiple trades,
Yes.
if the trend is smooth on the Heikenashi chart in spot, you avoid taking those multiple trades.
Okay.
Right?
So that way, this morning CE trade would not have been there at all.
Correct. You would have only gone into a PE trade and you would have made your profits.
You would have saved our money.
So-
all CE trades were a loss today.
Today
No, I don't think that is the way to look at it. Just by seeing today's chart, we are saying it would have saved us money. For all you know, it would have broken 33,000 and gone all the way up. Then all of us would have been complaining, sir, we missed the big move, sir.
That is true.
Yes, that is true.
So,
So in that case,
and one more thing, sir, this will also stop us out of just a small pullback, and then with the way we are not trailing our stop loss and we are waiting for it to move up. This will stop us out of that then, sir. Those trades. So then ultimately we are leaving money on the table, right? In the search of a reversal or a whatever, we are leaving money at the table. Then why? So then I'm saying, why we doing that, sir? We are again moving back to what we were against.
No, this is not in search of a reversal. It is in search of a method to smoothen your trend so that you don't look at small trades in between.
This is a risk-free trade, you mean to say? Almost.
Could be, more or less.
Yes.
so sir, in this the entry will be no. I think it won't be in a normal candle. It will be on a P Heikenashi candle in that case.
Here what you are doing is you are looking at Heikenashi only to establish a smoothened trend. Correct?
Correct. So we are looking at a Bank Nifty spot chart within Heikenashi.
Correct.
And we are looking at a
P when you get a P signal on the spot chart, which is when the low of this green candle broke.
Okay, here how will we define the signal in P? Because earlier we are saying like P having a green Heikenashi, and we are breaking the once we break the normal candle low, we are once we break the normal candle high, we take the entry, right?
Correct.
But here the normal candle will be too much. I think it will be little bit fluctuating where it will give a lot of false signals.
You would have taken a low of this breaking, of this candle breaking. Right?
Correct. Okay.
So you would have got into a PE trade exactly around resistance.
But there will be instances when the Bank Nifty spot would be still in green and the P normal candle would have broken the low.
No, unless we see a red Heikenashi on the spot chart, we'll not look into our option chart for entry.
So that case we will be entering late.
Why?
I will be entering a little bit late, I think, because see what would happen is I got a signal for buying a PE after this low got broken, right? Right, wrong?
Correct.
Okay. Now at this time, 11:45, I'm supposed to look for a PE trade. Where is my 11:45 candle? It is this one. Let me make it bigger. That's at 11:45 candle is this. Is it possible for me to place an order above the high of this?
Yes, sir, that is what we will do. That is the time when we see a red on the spot. That is the time when we start putting SLM orders.
No, when the spot chart Heikenashi low is broken, green is broken, quickly you will move to your PE chart and look at your trade.
So that's what I'm telling. It will be very difficult for us to judge on the normal candle if the low is broken on the normal candle, because the P Heikenashi candle will be still, sorry, the bank nifty spot will still remain in a green Heikenashi mode.
Let it remain here. What will happen? What is the worst thing that will happen to you? See the prices here, 60.15 high, 59.65, 57.7. After that, 59.4. So this would have got you to the trigger, no?
Also, stop loss also hit in that case.
Yeah.
Stop loss also hit, sir.
Where?
After 2 or 3 candle, I think low is broken.
50.55, 51.4. Oh yeah,
Yes,
here it got you.
Sir, what I'm trying to say is, if we are going with the bank nifty spot and the green is continuing, and we are trying to take a reversal from there, then it's better to look at P instead of P normal candle, look at the P Heikenashi candle. But that case, the stop will be larger.
Let's see, no. Same place you would have got entry, 12 o'clock. 59.4, low it's 51.05. In any case, 51. Here this candle would have broken your low.
Yeah.
Sir, can I say something? So the problem here is with your test samples, sir. It is not with your process. But
what is the test sample which is a problem?
The test samples are the ones who are trading, sir. Your students. How many of us followed what you told us yesterday?
I did. I was playing like a game. As soon as the C got entry, I put a stop loss and put a target, then moved on to PE chart, waiting for PE entry.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Hardly people have followed it to the T also. And the process before also hardly people were following. So there's just one person, Soumya, who's following, and we are seeing that it's working for him. So, but we are not ready to follow, and then we come back every day saying, sir, this happened, that happened. I don't know if you agree, sir. But the thing is, you can only base our opinions only if we are following the process, sir. When we are not following the process, how can you take our opinion in anything? You cannot.
It's not about opinion. It's trying to make the process smoother for us, so that we have lesser issues.
Exactly.
In the process, if it gives me a reversal trade, I take it. That's all. Right?
Right, right.
The only logic is what? Heikenashi gives you a smoothing trend. Correct? In this smooth trend, if in between you get a signal for a buy, you will not take it. But again, you might have some stop loss hits because of this trade.
Yeah, that's what, sir.
It doesn't seem to prevent it, is what is the conclusion, is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
because
sir.
ultimately, though it looks at the end of the day, it looks like 7 straight red candles. But then when they are forming,
Yeah, they are fluctuating. Yeah.
and also it depends on the software also if our color is red or green.
Why?
So somebody using Zerodha might have some different color. TradingView has different color. Color changes that also. Those things are also there, sir. So then we have a different animal to deal with, sir.
So let us deal with the existing animal.
Right.
Sir.
Yeah.
Can you just plot pivot points on this chart, sir?
You can do anything on any chart.
But I think that helped me, sir, today.
Yeah.
With the pivot points, we can trade some reversals, sir.
Where would you trade? You would anyway wait for your signal, no?
Yes, sir. Very sure.
So where is the need for pivot point?
Yeah.
Okay, you can say I don't want to take this trade, this spike wala, because it is in between support and resistance.
Yes, sir.
That anyway we are saying in our normal method also. We won't trade if the price is between support and resistance. One minute, let me see. Some question was there.
Sir, if we follow Heikenashi chart in spot,
Mm.
then we should wait for a candle to be closed. Because if we follow only high-low broken, then most of the time we will trap in a stop loss.
Mm. But same thing will happen even on a PEC chart. No?
So disadvantage is only we will
Enter late.
only we have problem.
Your stop loss will
We
become
will
higher.
not get entry cheaper. Yes, yes. But confirmation is there. But we have to wait for
Yeah,
completion
confirmation is
of red or green candle.
Dhanashree, can you please explain this? Size of candle Heikenashi can help to identify reversal. Why Heikenashi? Even normal candle size only you will look at, no? Oh, Dhanashree doesn't have a mic, is it?
So Heikenashi small candles mean that the range, the overall movement, the range of movement has become smaller, right? It is consolidated.
Same.
So maybe that way, that is what she means.
Okay, but same thing happens even in your normal candle. No, as the price comes towards support, the size of the candle becomes smaller. Let me wait for her reply. Only regarding Nifty, it depends on whether you want to take a deep OTM or you want closer to the ATM. Supposing you take a strike distance of 50 and you take 3 strikes away, it should give you a decent trade. Basically what I'm saying is 150 points away from ATM. Dhanashree still awake? Voice is breaking.
So what I have noticed is,
You're awake, no?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, you said something about this Heikenashi size of candle. Can you please explain to me?
सर मैं हिंदी में बोलूंगी चलेगा?
बोलिए ना, please.
हाँ, आपने जो पहली बार सिखाया था वो ऐसे था कि ग्रीन कैंडल जब होती रहती है और उसमें जब भी रेड कैंडल होती है फर्स्ट, वो कंफर्मेशन होता है कि उसका हाई लो देख के सेकंड उसका होता है तभी ट्रेड लेना है. और वो पुट लिया तो ऊपर हाई का स्टॉप लॉस रखना है, कॉल लिया है तो नीचे का स्टॉप लॉस रखना है.
करेक्ट.
आपने वो एक्सप्लेन किया था. हाँ. ओके सर. हाँ.
नहीं, अभी साइज ऑफ द Heikenashi कुछ
मुझे साइज ऑफ Heikenashi मैंने अभी इतना थोड़ा गड़बड़ हो रहा है मेरे से.
क्यों?
थोड़ा कंफ्यूज होता है सर.
अच्छा.
हाँ.
so what I have noticed is, whenever it's a down move, the candles are wide in range. Mostly, but in up move, the candles are slightly smaller than the red candles.
Hello sir, there was problem with my mic. Actually, what I was saying in case of Heikenashi candles, size of the Heikenashi candles, I was saying that in case of strong downtrend, in case of strong downtrend or uptrend,
Heikenashi
higher.
candles will be larger.
Yes, sir. And in so accordingly we can means avoid if there are sideways means I was trying to say that for identifying trending and sideways trend we can means if there are smaller candles then in that case our stop loss might hit, so accordingly we can identify that.
Yeah. Now I have understood.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
No, actually I don't have much experience in Heikenashi, so I was asking that question to you. Means if you
So
have any
you have
observations
answered the
or
question itself.
yes.
See, when the trend is strong, Heikenashi candles will be bigger. And as the trend becomes weak, the Heikenashi candle will become smaller. Let me shift to the Heikenashi candle here. So here it's a strong trend. You are not going to take entry against this because your stop loss will also be larger. As you go and see smaller candles getting formed, you realize that there may be an entry point somewhere. So if you look at this, ideally you should have avoided these trades on the sell side. But today what the problem was faced was when we say we have to buy against a Heikenashi red candle, automatically you start moving to the normal chart and placing your order above the high of each candle. So this candle high would have triggered you into a PE trade, which ultimately came back and hit your stop loss. So you had a loss of 40 rupees, 40 points on your 45 points on this trade. Then you had one more break at 10 o'clock as Bela was saying. This trade also if you had taken, you would have had a stop loss hit. Then
Sir, but
finally you got a right trade.
Sir, but if we consider 32,500 or 30,000, then we wouldn't have entered that PE trade, right? Because it was at the support. This
See,
one,
if you had entered this trade, this was at support only, no?
yeah,
So
the
it
10.
was a support. You entered that, it
Nifty,
failed.
on the bank Nifty chart.
Or in the bank Nifty chart.
The third candle, it was at 32,500. So that was a support actually for bank Nifty.
Third candle was at 32,770, no? It was a
No,
pivot
sir, the low.
You're looking at today's candles only, no?
Yeah. The third candle's low, there was at level.
Sir, the low is at 32,500.
So means we
Okay,
wouldn't have taken that
32,500.
PE. Yeah, because it was very close to the support.
Okay, I got you. You're talking about a round number support.
Yeah.
Option chain wala thing.
Yeah, round number. So that could have been avoided.
Could have been, but many people didn't avoid, no. And I'm closing this. This is an irritating thing for me to watch. I'm happy with my two charts.
Silver is giving entry right now.
Huh?
Silver is giving entry right now.
Silver,
Sir, actually now, if you continue to take the trades based on doing candle construction, so there is a possibility of hitting stop losses. But if you wait for candle to close and take, because it's a 50 minutes candle, the rate sometimes bank Nifty can go up about 200, 300 points also in a 15 minutes time frame. So how to deal with these kind of extremes?
Here I always take the under construction candle and trade. Okay, I'm willing to take a small stop loss hit, and that's how I've always been trading.
So no matter if it is happening, if
I
it is
don't
falling
wait
in the
for a
first minute.
confirmation candle because by that time the price, as you said, would have flown away. Then I would.
No, but one question here. Sorry to interrupt you, sir. If this is under construction candle, it's a 15 minutes time frame. The Heikenashi would have become red at the first minute or 10th minute or 12th minute or 15th minute or 14th minute. We don't know.
Heikenashi might not have changed
If
at
it
all.
happens,
Heikenashi will change in the next candle.
sorry, but understand, sir.
Heikenashi would have been red. I would have placed the order above this high of the normal candle on at this time, 12 o'clock candle.
Right, sir. That is what I'm saying. In a 15-minute duration, the candle under construction will turn red, Heikenashi red, any movement. It can happen in the first minute itself. It can happen for 15,
Depending on
12.
the speed of the movement. The Heikenashi becomes red when the average is broken, no previous close, which is open, high, low, close divided by 4. When that is broken, only Heikenashi will become red.
Yes, but in spite of being red also, you have three possibilities. One is your SLM order did not trigger at all. Another is that SLM order triggered and went up. Third case is SLM order triggered and it hit a stop loss. It again came down.
How can the SLM order not trigger?
SLM order will not trigger because if the candle doesn't go up only. Because at till that point of time, you are putting whatever high is there in the green candle, you are placing the order SLM. Right. So it made.
Supposing it doesn't trigger, your next candle high may you would have placed order, right?
Yeah. Yes, next candle. Yeah, I'm talking to that specific candle. So in that specific candle, you have three possibilities. As I said, it cannot trigger, you have to wait for the next candle, or it trigger and take a stop loss, or it trigger and go up.
Yeah.
So today what happened, most of the cross movements, let's say CE or PE, because as we discussed last night, I kept on taking the trades. If I am in B position, I took CE, I look at the CE, some CE trade item, I take it, that also stop loss it. So either ways, there are multiple stop loss.
Yes, okay.
So that's
But
the thing we are
ultimately,
doing. You understood what
did you
I'm
stay
saying?
with the trade until you got that big trade? Or did you quit? 3 stop loss hit, okay, I don't want to trade anymore.
No, I did a partial exit in terms of reduce the lot size. So it is like had I continued with the same lot size, maybe the result would have been like what Somebody posted. It's not to the same magnitude, but at least with the 4 lots I was doing.
Yesterday, what did we say? Yesterday we said you take all the trades, no? Each and every signal you need to take because you do not know when that big move will happen.
Yes.
If you say, "Arey, 3 times stop loss hit, okay, now I'm not going to take the next trade," who's the losers?
Yeah.
You understand?
And we also should not reduce the lot sizes, alter the lot sizes.
Either you accept the loss and keep trading like Swaminathan does. Have some faith in the system that sometime it will give you a big move. Otherwise, if the market is sideways, you accept your loss and move on to the next day. You understand? Know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
See, whenever you're doing a trend trading, you're bound to have some false signals. And you can't avoid the false signals. Looks like you don't agree. Agree or no?
Yes, sir, very much.
So you take your stop loss hits and hope that another trade will come which will land you into the big league. Correct?
Yeah, so then in that case, what we discussed last night itself is good thing.
So let us stop confusing each other and move on with the same thing. Right, no? That's exactly what you are saying now. Okay,
Yes, yes.
fine.
Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
sir, today it happened like I took a trade by SLM order and it executed.
Mm.
Then I put that stop loss order by the SLM order, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I was able to do so. But I wanted to put the target, but I couldn't. It
Because
didn't allow me.
yeah, because the brokers generally they ask you, they give you one free extra order against your
Yeah,
original
yeah.
order, either stop
Hmm.
loss or target. If you try to
Yeah.
place both, they will want you to put more capital.
So what's the solution? I
No
should
solution. No
put more
solution. If the
capital or
price
any other solution?
put more capital is one solution.
Oh, okay, okay.
But unnecessarily, why do you want to block your capital?
So,
The price is going in your favor. Don't put target order.
okay, okay. Mm,
Right?
that, yeah. That I can do, and that is your basic strategy. But I wanted to, go somewhere. So I wish that I will put some target, and I'll go out, but I couldn't.
You're trading with Asta or you're trading with Zerodha?
This kite only. Sir.
Kite only, no? Kite,
Yeah.
may you have something, no, in GTT orders? You're not
Oh,
tried with
yeah.
those.
But that would be same.
Hmm?
That would be same. They'll ask for margin.
Yeah, they will also ask for margin only.
Yeah, extra margin. So I had confusion whether I was doing something wrong or.
All these
Okay,
brokers, no,
okay.
they don't allow you to place extra orders.
Okay,
They'll
okay.
block your margin if you have enough money in your account. Otherwise, they'll just reject that order.
Yeah. So I couldn't place, and then it happened. But like I wanted to ask.
This GTT order you could try probably. Put a trigger price for your stop loss and target price and see if that can help you.
Okay,
You
okay.
have to
We'll
select
check.
OCO, one cancels the other.
Yeah. Okay.
You try with that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
All right. Ended up being a waste of time, no?
So sir, we continue with what we were following, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sir.
That's why I'm saying it was a waste of time.
No, it's okay, sir.
Sir,
15,
one
20 minutes
input
is
from
no
my
big deal.
end. Ankit here, sir. One
tell me.
input from my end. I was just checking out from last 3 days, okay? If we put the SLM order, right, 10 points above, we could avoid at least, if there are 5 stop loss hit, we can avoid around 3 in that case, false signal.
10 points above entry, that means 10 points more stop loss, no? Yeah?
Yeah, sir, the 10 points more stop loss, but anyhow, it will avoid the stop losses that we are having. Means I was checking on yesterday and day before yesterday. Okay, so day before yesterday, it avoided around 3 stop losses, and before that, it avoided around 5. Only 3 signals and 2 signals day before yesterday. So means it's kind of safe from more stop loss hit, but it's the same method, but just we need to put about 10 points above it.
Okay.
On an average. I was just calculating that on sheet, taking every signal. So in that case, 3 stop loss hit could be avoided. Today there was 2 cases of PE side, so one could be avoided and one
Could have
could
been
be
avoided, yes.
yeah, that was thing. So 2 days I checked and it avoided around 8 stop loss hits around.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, but that again would differ from strike price to strike price, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but you have to, yeah.
But how can we
As,
decide which one is
you are
avoid and
taking
which
a
one is not?
strike price within a range of 100 to 150, right? In that case, 10 rupees movement is something like you are breaking the high plus you are gaining the momentum for again 10 rupees, right? So that is a valid signal most of the time.
Okay, you mean
You
to
can.
say
I am hitting stop loss from last 3 days. That's why I was checking out those signals, whatever I am taking. So those things can be avoided if we just put about 10 points. So most of the time it will save, but there are some times when there will be big spike. We can't do anything in that case.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
put for
Like
so?
today it happened.
You mean to say, sir, if the entry came into suppose 110 rupees, so we can wait till 120 or what?
That's what he's saying.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So if it's crossed 120, then you mean to then it's the momentum start, as you said,
Correct.
like as you test.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
If my premium is above 400, should I continue with 10 rupees?
No, your 10 rupees anyway will get executed.
So it's depend upon the strike price. Means like you need to verify. Okay, if you are taking a strike price of 400, right? So you should be seeing like something. If a small movement happens, or the premium will go 30 rupees high or 40 rupees high. It depends upon the strike price. So I was just checking out 400 to 150 rupees premium as strike price. In that case, it was quite valid.
Okay, 100 to 50 means 10 rupees.
Nearly about 10%, 8 to 10% is also.
6% plus buffer you have to put. Whatever strike price, conclusion is we have to put 6% above high.
What is the
I'm saying just 10
conversation? Sorry, I
points.
missed.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I missed the conversation. What was the topic? What you are discussing?
Belaji, I was saying if we are putting stop loss order, right? If we are selecting a strike price of 100 to 150 rupees, in that
Okay.
case, I was checking for last 2 days.
It is
If we
premium
put,
of premium 100 to 150, not the strike price,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
sorry, sorry.
I got.
Bear with me. Sometimes I
Yeah,
speak
I got.
something else. Something else going in my mind. So if you put 10 rupees above the high price, right, in that premium price, so you will avoid a few false signal as well. That I was saying.
Okay.
So if the high is 100 rupees, you put a SLM order of 1110. So that is still subject to your own verification.
Yeah,
I
it's
did a verification
subjective.
for last 2 days. So 2 days it was good. It avoided few. There were around 8 stop loss on one day and around five to six stop loss on another day, and it is reduced by half something you can say.
But Ankit, I had one crazy thought flowing into my mind as you were speaking.
Yes,
This
sir.
is essentially like trading a higher time frame, no?
Yeah. I was thinking that as well, sir. But you don't have any option of putting 30. If you put 30 minutes time frame, sir, the price will be too high, right? So in
Then
that
you
case,
don't need to have the buffer, no?
yeah, in that case we don't need to have buffer. But yeah,
When the high breaks, you enter.
yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir.
So that will
That
prevent even your
was helpful.
false entries.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So basically, we are saying we are trading a higher time frame. That's so. Though you will get an entry little bit late at a higher,
Yeah.
slightly higher level,
Yeah.
you'll have a safer trade. Is your argument?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Ankit, how many from how many days you try and tested this thing?
Uh, I I am having a stop loss from last 2 days. Okay, today I also had a stop loss because I missed the trade. I was out of that early. So for last 2 days I checked it. Okay, so 10 rupees where I was getting the stop loss. If I could have placed the order 10 rupees above the high, I would have means like avoided those stop loss hit. Means if I have 8 stop loss hit, right, so I could have avoided around 4 to 5 stop loss. That's the thing.
Okay, okay.
You need to check yourself. This is one point I was giving. Swami sir is saying another thing is that this is similar to higher time frame, trading higher time frame. So we can have less false signal, but you will be getting bit higher price, but the signals will be strong.
Okay, okay.
So maybe it is a 15-minute trading that is creating a problem for all of us.
Sir.
And
No, I think adding 10 points to, sorry sir, adding 10 points to the premium as a stop loss or whatever, buffer or target entry is not equal to exactly higher time frame of double or whatever.
Why?
Because, see, it is not that in next 15 minutes only 10 point movement will be there. See, we need to look at it this way. For example, if I have entered 100, I will add, it's only a hypothetical discussion. If I have to enter 100, instead I will put entry as 110. It doesn't mean that if I go to next 30 minutes, 15 minutes more, it is no base that it's not only 10 minutes, in this 15 minutes time, only 10 points is not good. It is more than that. So if you go to higher time frame,
Yeah, your voice is breaking again.
what I'm saying, can you hear me, sir? Hello?
Yeah, tell me.
What I'm saying, if you're supposed to enter 100 and if you take a buffer and try to enter it 110 of 10 per points, it is not going to go to higher time frame, because to say higher time frame, you are essentially going to 30 minutes. So 30 minutes movement is not 10 points, not that are extra 15 minutes movement is not just 10 points, it is more than that.
More than that, no?
So what is
compare
what will
compare your
happen by
entry
then?
prices with a 30-minute time frame. Just as an example, let's take 11:45 candle here, whose high was broken by 12:15 candle. You got entry at 117. Now this was 11:45 candle, we said, no? Here your candle is 122 high. You see, it is quite obvious that if you trade a lower time frame, you're going to get false signals, right? If you trade the 5 minutes, you're going to get a lot of false signals. Now, same way.
No, but sir, we need to consider all weather environment. My take is we need to consider all weather environment. A trending day and a sideways day. So on a trending day, another 15 minutes would mean your trend is already over, as you say, right?
That may be the point at which momentum is building. Now, let us look at 30 minutes and even 1 hour, no? 30 minutes may I get a signal on this candle, 11:45 candle, okay, which gets broken by the subsequent half an hour candle. Around 12:15, let's say I enter the trade. It might be slightly earlier also. But after that, I don't have any false signals, no? And even before that, high was not broken. I didn't get false signals. Whatever signal I got was a valid signal. And you went on with your profit on this trade. The moment
Can you please look it on 28th where there is a single side move, just to validate this.
28th May.
Yes, where this 3400 move. Yeah.
Let me make it bigger. No, 28th April you said.
Sorry, sir, 20th April. Yeah, 20th.
So you had a one-sided move. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
on a 30-minute chart.
Yes.
Heikenashi was giving me a continuous trend to the downside, which means on the CE side you would have got entry. Let me take 33,000 CE just for the heck of it. And let me move it to 30 minutes so that it's easier to scroll back. You had a one-sided trend on the CE side.
Can you look at the entry price as well?
Yeah, 1 minute.
We will not get the entry, sir, on
You
Heikenashi
won't get the
candle.
Heikenashi
Yes,
entry
sir.
at
Sir.
all. Mm.
Swami, sir.
Ah.
My opinion is, sir,
Mm.
anyways, this is a part of stop loss. This game is part of stop loss shift, sir.
Correct, yes.
And the stop losses are very, very small, sir. So instead of wasting time, can we work on how long to hold the trade, sir? Actually, can we work on it that?
I totally
Yes, sir.
agree.
Because when we come to profit now, sir, we are quitting, sir, with a small profit. So I think we have to work on that, sir. Because now the stop loss part is clear, sir. There is a small stop loss.
Others,
If
you have
that
to
knows,
work on it.
everyone
Yeah.
will be millionaire.
You have to work on it. Yeah. You say we have to work on it. It is your psychology, no?
Yeah. Okay.
So if that knows, everyone will be billionaire, sir.
That is why I said I will hold on to my trade. Okay, whatever happens, I'm okay with it.
But the problem is, sir, people are not accepting this. See, the stop loss is part of this game, sir.
That is
Let
true.
it be, sir. Let it be, sir. See, I hit 2 stop losses today, but that too in the end I am in a profit, sir, today.
Correct, others, but some people are trading with small capital. They feel worried.
Sir, I too trading with the small guy. I trading on a single lot, sir. When I get the confidence, slowly, see, Soumyajit has started with the single lot, sir. Now he is trading with the 20 lots.
Yes, correct.
We have to just blindly follow him, sir.
Sir, can we have Soumya's opinion, sir? He's the only one following the process. So his opinion counts more
Yes, much
than
more.
any of than any of us, because you are trading the day trading system, the day candle system.
Yeah.
Rest of us are doing what we please. Okay, he's the only one following the system and making money. So then I think he should talk.
What is there to talk? He has also given it in writing. Follow the system, you will make money.
That's all. Then that's all. That is what you have to do. Problem is us, sir.
Exactly.
that then there is no point protecting the system anymore. Then, because it is very simple, sir. Then say all of us start trading like what you said yesterday, sir. After a week, let us look back at the results. Then we have a proper sample size also. Just because today happened to be a day like this, we are addressing it as an issue as such, sir.
No,
That's what I
it's
think.
not
I might be
because of
wrong.
today. It is actually because of many such days people had. One person, in fact, was saying, I'm going to stop buying options. He said, maybe it is my mindset issue. So I want to
Hello,
prevent those things.
sir. I just have a thought. Kindly see.
Yeah.
See, normally the trending days are normally the trend gets into trending mode normally after 12:30 to close to 1. But from 9:30 to 12:30, most of the time it's in a ranging mode. So is it viable to take a scalping trades during those period of time, and say after 12 o'clock, once normally the probability of trend being one-sided around 12:30 to 1, is it viable to take a trending trade during that time?
It's not very viable because some days you have a trend right from the beginning and it keeps on going. If you scalp, then you are again leaving money on the table.
But I think the most of the time that you're talking about, when the trend starts right at the start, normally during those trades, normally it doesn't break the first opening 15-minute candle, high or low. It remains above that first 15-minute candle. If it's, say, if the market is started to remain sideways during the first 15-minute candle, most of the time till 12:30, 1 o'clock, it's just a thought, you kindly look into it. 12:30, around 12 to 12:30, it remains sideways. So during that time, either we avoid the trade or we scalp the trade.
I'm pinning one message. You have a look at that also. From Harish Thakkar. let's look at the basics of price action trading. Okay, what do? You decide on your trend time frame, then you decide on your you want to align yourself with the longer term trend, right? So what people do is they use 3 time frames. People may use a day candle, then a 1 hour candle, and also a 15-minute candle for entry. Correct? This is how usually trading is done, because you don't want to trade in a direction which is opposite to the trend. So
Correct.
if my daily candle is an uptrend, right? I look at 1 hour candle to see whether 1 hour is also forming an uptrend. If 1 hour is down and daily is up, then I wait for 1 hour to turn upside. The moment 1 hour turns upside, I look for a lower time frame entry. It could be 5 minutes, 1 minute, 3 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, according to your comfort level. So having entered the trade at a 5-minute or 15-minute time frame, they don't manage the trade on the same time frame like what we are doing. Immediately they shift to the 1 hour time frame and wait for a contra signal so that they can exit their trade. What does it mean? It means that until your 1 hour time frame signifies a change in trend, you do not exit your trade. It will help you to hold on to your trade longer, and you are also prevented against seeking more and more entries because the 1 hour has not changed its trend. You will not try to take a contra trade in the opposite direction. Typically, this is how traders trade, no? This is what.
Sorry to cut you, sir, but sir, we are totally playing the what do you call? Since we are looking to trade every signal, then our thought process doesn't go with the same line, no, with the multiple time trading.
Multiple time frame. See, multiple time frame. What I'm saying is, even if you take entry on a small time frame, keep an eye on the larger time frame to see if there is a trend change or not. Is it valid or no?
Sir, it is totally, I understand that viewpoint, but
Others were saying, let us talk about how long to hold our trades. How do I cultivate the mentality to hold the trade? The only way is this, no. Unless and until my longer time frame doesn't change my trend, I am not supposed to look for a contra trade, which means I am forced to hold the trade.
sir, that means we are going with the trade which is based on some kind of a bias.
You already entered based on a bias only, no? You took a PE trade today. On what basis did you do? You took a sell side bias and took a PE trade. Now the next question is, how do I hold on till the end? How do I stop booking profits too early? This was a question we had addressed in one of our webinars where we said you look at your 2 hour candle or 1 hour candle. All those things you were also there, no?
Correct.
Why did we say that? Because we did not want you to get out before the trend had fully completed its run. Correct? And ideally, if you don't trade with a larger time frame trend, you are definitely going to have only pullback entries and not real trending moves. You are not going to have an impulse wave. You will only be dealing with the corrective waves, which you don't want to do. It is bad for your account. Stop loss hit will happen.
So for example, today's trade. The trend had changed from yesterday on 1 hour, sir. Okay, so all of us, by all of us, I just looked at CE trade. So you also took a CE trade only.
Yeah, I took a CE trade.
Correct. So we are essentially going with the trend on 1 hour time frame. Correct. Okay. And till it is green, we are only looking at entering CE and not the P.
Correct.
So that's what we did today. As an example, I was just saying, sir.
Is that what we did today?
Who, we? We looked at C and
we meaning the group as a whole. Is that what they did?
No, they did not, sir. Because our conversation from last evening was enter no matter what.
Correct.
Get a signal, enter.
Correct.
So our trade is based upon not a time frame, sir. Our trade is based upon a candle then.
Your higher time frame trade will also be a valid entry signal, no?
But in that case, the P trade today, that is market was started to fall at the later half. That would have been totally avoided in that case.
It wouldn't have been avoided. 1 hour candle is showing that there's a trend change. Low of the green candle got broken at 11:15. Wala candle it got broken in the subsequent 1 hour. Correct?
Correct, sir.
So you don't take the trade at that point. You just get alert that there might be a trend change, and if that is the case, we must be ready to enter P. Correct, sir?
And you should be ready to enter the trade on a lower time frame. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct, sir.
So again,
then again the probability goes with the trading on a higher time frame.
correct. And the moment you enter the trade, stop looking at your 15-minute chart. Go back to 1
Convert to
hour.
higher time frame, yeah.
Go to 1 hour and wait. Now it will prevent you from all this impulsive exits and all.
Yes, sir.
Others, will it help you?
Yes, sir. Surely, sir. It will help, sir. I'll try it, sir, tomorrow.
So that means we will not be taking the each and every single that counter signal.
That is what you're trying to avoid, no. See, each and every contra signal. Yesterday I said, take all the signals, man. What is the worst thing that will happen?
Yeah.
That's what I said, no, yesterday.
Yeah.
And today you have people who took 3 stop loss hits, then they were afraid to enter the 4th trade. Correct?
Correct.
They followed
That's
the rule
where I was telling initially.
during one part.
Yeah.
They followed the rule for one part and then they ignored the final rule. Take all the trades.
Yeah.
That important trade which would have made money for them, they did not take. They happily took stop loss all the trades.
That's correct, sir.
And this is the problem, no? It's basically a psychology issue.
So, sir, I will tell you, I had been facing the same issue for last week as well. So what I tried to do was this week, just to take whatever the trade entry I got, I just used to put 1:3 and exit. The first P trade where the stop loss got hit, I was able to exit at a profit.
Yeah, 1:3. If you're exiting, I should come and hit you.
Sir, as I said, the last 2 weeks experience has been such that I thought better take whatever I get, and after 12:30, if the trend comes, I will catch it.
No, but the problem is, no, on a day when you have a strong trending move, you will miss that trade. You will exit too early and then curse yourself. And I am sure we'll have webinar sessions where we will all say, I exited too early, sir.
Sir, it is like which comes first, egg or wo wala kissa ho jayega.
So there are two different problems, sir. One is our problem that we are not able to catch every move, or is our problem that we are taking too many stop losses?
Too many stop losses is what we want to
That
avoid.
is our problem. So then following the trend on the 1 hour, we might not be able to catch the top or the bottom or every trade possible. But essentially,
whatever you get will be a stable trade.
Yes, that is what I'm coming at, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, it's a trend based system, sir. There will be stop losses, but once you are able to stick with the trend, it will have a longer run.
See, the only problem is, no, trading a lower time frame definitely will have stop loss hits. There's no way anybody can avoid it. Okay. So you have to make a choice. I don't want too many stop loss hits. I don't mind entering a little bit late, maybe 10 or 20 points later, but I'll have a stable trade and exit with some slightly lesser profit. That's what will happen, no? On the flip side, the advantage of that is you will not feel tempted to run away from your trade. You will stay with your trade. You won't feel like, I've got 1:3 stop risk reward, I have to exit.
And once we exit, then we are looking for another trade. No, that is again a problem, right?
Correct. That's another problem.
Sir, actually, I've seen one thing from last 5 to 6 days. I think in our group, everyone making the money, each and every one. But from
Except in
last,
beer.
but from last two
Last 2
days,
days
I
I've been
think.
losing money.
But from last 2 days, I think the one or two stop loss hit, and everyone is starting to implementing the new things. So what I suggest, sir, we can stick with what you did. The lesson the Heikenashi things you already gave us. We stick these only. If we invention new thing, then again we have to, wandering from here to there.
So if you are okay with taking multiple stop losses, why I will prevent you? See, anyway, I am trading the daily candle method, okay, and I don't even meddle with my trades, whether it is a loss or a profit. I just hold on because sooner or later I'll know I'll get that big move, which will give me multiple times my capital. So until the time, I don't mind taking my small losses and trading the daily candle method. But for the people who trade the 15 minutes, multiple stop loss hits is going to be a fact of life. You have to accept it. Now, if you still want to try and prevent it, shift over to 1 hour candle or whatever. You will get a slightly late.
So that way daily candle method is better because you are removing all the except the original bias.
Correct.
You are removing complete noise.
Correct. Absolutely. That is the purpose of trading the daily candle. I don't like sitting and watching the chart and saying, should I enter here, exit here, all those things. That is Swaminathan's game.
Sir, this asks for another
Then I want to try it like him, sir, not like you.
Go ahead, man. The rule is there, method is
Sir,
there.
lighter side, just lighter side, sir.
No problem. See, the method is there. Now it is your discipline that you need to cultivate to follow it.
Sir, can you show the daily candle once, just as a recap, at least? You don't look at Heikenashi, right? You just look at the normal candle.
I
If
look
I
at the
understand.
normal candle and try to establish my bias based purely on the price momentum. Here I have a rejection at resistance level. So I assume price wants to come down. Where can it come down first? To this level and then to this level. Or it may stop in between at this level. On a day with big momentum candle, more body than wick, I tend to make big money. And to keep my losses small on the other days, I trade very deep out of the money options so that I don't get caught on the wrong foot. I don't want to take a 300, 400 rupee option and end up losing that money. So I try to look for 50, 60 rupees only options. I know this is a risk I can afford to take. And quite obviously, if I'm taking a higher priced option, I'll reduce my position size. Here
So, for
also,
example, today have you taken calls? Sorry.
I had actually taken a call side trade. I found I was losing after this became red. Initially, it was a strong green candle. I was hoping it will go up further and break 34,000, which it didn't do. So when I saw that this candle has become red, I took a PE entry and took some profit out of that to minimize my loss on the CE. And this I did because today I was sitting and chatting with you guys during the live market. Otherwise, I would have been doing some other work. I would have been blissfully ignorant about what is happening to my trade. 52 rupees would have been my risk factor. Maybe end of day, it would have come to 20 rupees or something. So 32 rupees would have been my loss per lot. When I'm trading a deep OTM option, I'm looking for momentum. I'm not looking for daily gains. I know daily I may have loss. But on those momentum days, I will make my killing. one-sided momentum. If I catch, I'll make a killing and it will more than cover all my previous losses. This is the game I play.
Sir, you trade in weekly or monthly options, sir?
Only weekly.
Okay.
Prices are cheap. No.
Yeah, prices are cheap, sir.
You know, I don't like to pay more. 50-60 rupees is my threshold.
Yes, sir.
But if I'm taking a pure intraday trade without looking only at the daily candle, I'll have my daily candle trade running. But in between, if I see some opportunity, I may take an intraday trade and make money on that also. Whether it's in the same direction or the opposite direction, I really don't care at that time. Because if you're sitting and watching your 15-minute chart, it is impossible to control yourself from trading. So I feel like, let me take one more trade. So I take that trade. But this is the ideal scenario for me. Enter into your trade in the beginning and let the trade do whatever it wants till the end of the day. And imagine I've entered a CE trade in the morning at this open price, right? Now CE trade was okay. Then suddenly it started falling. Profits evaporated on CE. And CE was going deeper into loss. So I said take a PE trade and counter it. But all this while I knew that my risk was only 52 rupees. Still that, you watch your charts, you feel like doing something. So I did it. Otherwise, one trade a day is ideal. I don't need to look at any contra signals, CE triggered, PE triggered. I don't even need to see that. So when I see the messages in the group, I think what is happening.
Sir, one more question. Yeah, there are two ways to it. Once you take the trade at 916, as you say, either you have a huge premium which will get maybe reduced by end of the day, or very less premium which will go double, triple end of the day.
Exactly. I never did huge premium trade anyway.
No. I mean, even if 52 would have become 20, 30, or 52 would have become 100, 120 also.
400 also it can become.
Yes. Okay.
On this day it happened. My cheap premium.
15 rupees premium.
Well, it went
34,000 call.
34,000 calls, sir. 34,000 calls.
Correct. Today that sentiment didn't work for me. 34,000 call failed me.
Sir, even you forget, we will never forget.
I won't also forget her. I like remembering the good days. But I forgot one expiry where I took that PE trade of 30 rupees which went to 390.
Oh boy.
And I'll never forget the budget day, of course.
Yeah, budget.
47 became 1,594 in 3 days. That was an excellent trade. Not 47. 60 rupees was a call. 47 was a put. I'd done a strangle. Deep OTM. And all these days actually were money making days.
Yes, sir. Continuous red candles, money making days, sir.
A few days you have a loss, it's okay, you take it.
So coming back to our 15-minute method, sir, if you don't mind me saying, but I do not agree with what we spoke last evening, sir, where we are trading every signal. What is happening? I'll tell you simple, sir. This morning I got into the trade at around 10 o'clock. I was in the trade till about 1 o'clock, sir. In the midst of it all, I had my breakfast. I was doing other things, whatever. Finally, my SL got hit. But at least I was not doing the firefighting business, sir. Taking multiple trades and the FOMO that, okay, 1 second also if I move out and there is a signal that I miss and that happens to be the biggest move. That is not there.
But where
But
did you
what?
get multiple signals? You got only one or two
But
signals.
Vaibhavji, at 10 o'clock, where you have got the signal, sir?
सी वाला ट्रेड मिला ना सर?
नहीं सर, 10 बजे नहीं था ना, आज सी में ट्रेड नहीं मिला है सर, in 15-minute candle.
I'm dropping off.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
आज सी में ट्रेड मिला है सर. पहला ट्रेड मतलब बाकी लोग पी का ट्रेड लिए पहले. मैंने पी का ट्रेड नहीं लिया क्योंकि मेरे को बायस था ऊपर की तरफ का.
वैभव जी, अपना स्ट्राइक प्राइस कौन सा था?
33,500 CE.
Swami sir, can you please check it? I think we have not got the.
We got CE trade. We got CE trade also.
Yes,
we
we
got
got
the.
3 trade.
Okay.
Yes.
So I missed
we
it
got
actually. I
CE
missed
trade.
it then.
Only
I
one
missed
red.
it.
I too got the CE.
Sorry.
So
Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, so Vaibhavji, what you are saying is, once you are in a trade, wait for stop loss to hit, no matter what happens in between.
Yes, what we were doing the day before yesterday, what Soumya was doing the day before yesterday, where rest of us were failing, I think that would still be the ideal thing to do, rather than trying over missed out trades.
Soumya is making every day 1 lakh rupees, whatever is the method. So yesterday also he made with the 1 lakh. Today also he made with.
No, sir, don't mistake him. He's not. It's not whatever is the method. Though he might take a few scalping trades, sir. But even if you discount those scalping trades, the other trades, if you just count, he is just making the proper entries. And at the end of the day, those itself are.
Those are the big profits.
So you mean to say that once we are in a trade, just wanted to reiterate, once we are in any trade, either P or C, unless the stop loss hits, don't take other side.
Yes.
That is what I would say. That is what I was telling sir. Sir, I don't agree with what we discussed last night, sir. I was just putting my opinion. Doesn't mean that you listen to me.
No. See,
I'm as good as you, simple, or as bad as you. Think of it that
way. Yeah. So just wanted to see which one, because today I tried taking multiple, as you said, it was very difficult for me to go to washroom also, because I don't know when that signal will come. So you rightly mentioned.
Well, the whole
basically whatever method.
Sorry,
please.
Ghost, sir, sorry.
please.
So the whole root cause of yesterday's discussion was a very simple thing. What is happening in the morning that everybody is so confused? P trade, C trade, post your chart, where you got entry, this, that. So sir was like, why this confusion? And then there was opening price, this thing also. Bias also was there. Okay. So that is why the discussion happened last night, wherein sir said, why are you guys getting so confused and getting multiple different entries? You might as well trade all the entries. At least that way everybody will get the same entries and there won't be any.
Exactly, yes.
Ultimately, it boils down to whatever method you follow, you should have that mental capacity to adjust to that specific method. Entries are all the same, whether it's going to be a Swaminathan entry, whether he's doing a scalping or he's looking for a larger trend. Entries is going to be the same.
Correct.
Rest of the thing comes into now a picture, whether we want to scalp it quickly and get out of the trade because of a mental fear, or we can have a lower lot size and look for a larger trade. It totally depends on individual to individual, but the entries remain the same, whether irrespective of fact whether it's a scalping or a going on and trading on each signal or trading on a particular signal.
No, then how will entries remain the same, sir?
See,
I
each
was
signal.
in the trade for 3 hours. Wait, sir. I was in the CE trade for 3 hours. In the middle, some people have entered. Some people, who's our friend who was playing, trading like playing video games today. I forgot his
me
name.
only.
Yes.
Me only.
One trade, I am seeing you are left, right, center taking trades. Correct. So how are your entries and my entries same, boss?
No, the thing, but the signal, I didn't put up in the chat. I didn't put up that in the group. I don't know. Then maybe
I
somebody
know.
else also. What I'm trying to say is the signal, the entry signal is the same. Whether you take a opening bias entry or you take a what you call the each signal entry, because the thing is we are still going to play with a say red Heikenashi with a green
No, no,
normal
no,
candle.
no. No, 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 Ghostly, if you take each signal, obviously entries will be more because, see,
Yeah, entries will be
Vaibhav,
4. The thing is still we are going to play with the red Heikenashi and the normal green candle. It's not going to change, isn't it?
no, no, today
Whatever
what
the buy.
happened, I will share my
Yeah, I'm
experience.
feeling very bad. Everybody is calling you ghost.
That too at 11:15
Give me
in
the
the night.
name.
No, sir,
That too
we are not
11.
just calling him ghost, sir. We are saying ghost bhai. There is respect in that. We are not
Yeah, yeah.
disrespecting.
So the point is that today I was in a, let's say, call trade, and I simultaneously I was taking put trades, and put trades keep on hitting stop loss because of course the stop loss is less, maybe 4 point or 5 point or 10 point maximum, but then it is contributing. So maybe end of the day what happened too, I am profitable at one side, but the stop losses that had innumerable stop losses that negated. So net is negative actually. So that
But
I don't
how
know.
can you assume that will hit a stop loss? Either it could have been the position where call would have hit a stop loss and P would have run. We don't know now which is going to move.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
We
That's right.
cannot
See
assume
that
that
that.
P will hit a
Hmm.
stop loss and C will not. So it doesn't matter whether it's good P. See, ultimately our object is to make money whether it's we are doing a PE trade or a CE trade. If let the P get a stop loss, still But if you are able to get it something out of CE trade, we don't know now that C is going to work or P is going to work. The essence of a Heikenashi
Yeah.
system is not what you call not predicting the price, just following the price, isn't it? So we cannot assume which
Yeah,
side
yeah.
is it's
Maybe
going to
days
move.
like today. Correct, correct. See, I'll tell you other side of it. You are absolutely right. That's what Swami sir also said. Take every signal. He means that you don't lose anything. Now what happened today? Had that PE move would not have come, then I am sure everybody would have been negative. Because see, I have read many posts that whatever 3 stop losses of morning had covered in one big
Agree.
yeah. So days like this where the range bound day will be there, then there will be huge stop losses, and then psychologically you are kind of down. That's the whole point.
That's why it doesn't matter which method you follow, scalping method or a trending method. Either of them will have a certain different type of a mindset. Whether we have to adjust to as per your what do you call your own thinking.
So then we can adjust to our own thinking and not create confusion in the group. The point is because
Exactly.
confusion in the group.
Sir, I don't post anything. I don't post
Not you,
anything.
ghost bhai. Ghost bhai. When I say you, I don't mean you. I'm saying
Understood.
you are you and I think one more person who attended the morning session. I forgot his name. I don't know what his name was. Sir was like, you are the man, you are God, because he was taking every CE and PE trade. So himself said that.
Yeah, but that is what I wanted them to do, no?
Correct. So that is why you
I just
appreciated.
followed
But
what he
I'm
said.
saying,
See, rest of the thing
how
I
many
was not
people?
able to follow. Why? Rest of the thing I was not able to follow, like the holding for a trade for a longer period of time. But this I can do because my mindset works like this. It is easy for me to quick in and quick out.
No, quick in and late out is what you should aim for.
Yeah, I agree. But till the time I am able to achieve that one, I have to somehow get into a green MTM. Now. So I have to find a method which works for me. Simple. I
No,
totally agree what you are
we are
telling,
not
but
saying. See, sir is also
see,
not saying that you are wrong.
it
Sir
is.
is just saying that how would you maximize your
I understand that,
profits
sir.
is only.
I understand that it requires a totally different psyche. See, it totally requires a totally different psyche to sit like a zen and watch your trade and see the volatility. It may come, each individual is different. You may have that kind of say mental ability to as of now to withstand. It is not about even about questioning the system. I'm not at all questioning the system. I know very
Ghost
well
bhai,
it is right.
I can
But
make the same argument. No, sir. You are more suited to this multiple in out. But most people are not able to do that. They are
I
missing out on
agree.
trades.
I agree.
People are
That's
missing.
why
That is why we are addressing. That is why
I'm
sir is
saying.
trying to address the problem.
So
Otherwise,
it
there is no
doesn't.
point.
So it doesn't matter which method you are following. You have to have that mental capacity to withstand the volatility. It may be a time volatility or it may be a price volatility.
Yeah, then why don't you stop looking at the chart? Yeah. Kaikeli, you're looking at the price going up and down.
So
I don't know what
as
gives you get out of it.
today I didn't see it. today Today only I was just, as soon as a PE trade came, then I put the trade and closed it.
Yes.
Then immediately look for a CE trade where I'm getting an entry in a CE trade. The PE trade करने के बाद I was not looking at a CE trade at all. I was like focusing on a CE trade. As soon as a CE trade came, then my focus switched to a PE trade. That's why I told you I was playing like a video game.
Yeah, but see, if you're taking all the signals, it's well and good because that was the original Heikenashi method. Before we started tinkering with the system, some people said I'm not getting entry. Some people
Sir, but
said I'm
that
getting
was
false
not
entry.
simultaneous trades. Sir, but original was not simultaneous trades, was it?
No, in fact, we were taking all the signals as they came.
No, but we were sticking on. We were holding it.
So which one is more profitable?
Huh?
So which one is more profitable? This one or the original one you used to trade before?
Soumyadip is following the original one. He takes every signal.
Correct. He takes every signal, but not simultaneously, sir. Till he's in one trade, he will not look at the other side at all till his stop loss doesn't hit.
Yes.
Is what
Correct.
I'm coming at. I'm
Hey,
saying
what's
original
said?
method is super.
Bye. Why yesterday's what sir said, we can at the same time we can have a both trade, C as well as a PE trade. Let it be whatever the stop loss, let it be.
Correct.
Exact words from him. So I
Somebody
try
said
to
I'm
follow it
getting
to
a
the
signal
T.
on both sides. What should I do? Somebody said I'm getting a signal on both C and P. What should I do? I said take both. One of them stop loss will hit. That's
Sir,
all.
can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, what was the original Heikenashi method? If we take our today's trade example, so first we get entry in the PE. So we get entered into the PE trade. So as soon as the price was reaching near the SL level, so we were looking into the C trade for opportunity. And luckily there was a red Heikenashi candle in the C chart that was forming, that was being formed. So immediately we put the chart in the normal candlestick mode and put the SLM order. And then in the next candle our SL was hit and we are still in the C chart. We are in the C trade. Then when we are in the C trade, we are not looking into the P chart unless the price comes near to our SL level, which comes around 2 o'clock or something. I am not seeing the chart right now, so maybe what I have remembered that maybe the price comes near the SL level around 2 o'clock or 1:45 around that time. So at that time we are looking only PE chart for finding the opportunity to enter into PE trade. But before that, only the C trade, we were in the C trade and there was no price never came towards the SL level. So why to enter into the P trade, that I can't understand why many guys have taken the trade in the P trade.
Exactly.
In that trade. Because price never came near to the SL level. Why should we look into the P trade? And in pre-trade, when there was a big red candle and around that time the price came near to the SL level, then you should look opportunity into the PE trade. And when SL hit, you are automatically into the PE trade. Then you don't have to, you have ample opportunity of time to go to the washroom or doing your daily work. And so I also mentioned that put a alert in your mobile system that whenever price came near to your SL level, you will get an alert in your mobile. Then come back to the system. Before that, you can leave your system immediately. And when when the CSL hit, immediately you got entered into the PE trade, and after that price never came near the PSL
Near the SL level.
Yeah, so we will not look into the C trade. So ideally there was one PE trade that SL was hit and one C trade that SL was also hit, If those who didn't book profit, even I didn't book the profit, so CESL was hit, and finally we got a opportunity to entry into the P trade, and the P trade give us the huge profit. So why there are multiple entries in the P? I can't understand that. That was the original Heikenashi method. Whenever you are in the C trade, don't find opportunity in the P trade unless your price comes near your SL level. That was the original rule. When your suppose your SL is 73 rupees and you have entered around 83 rupees. So when your price comes near 75 rupees, then open the P chart and look opportunity if P chart has already made an red Heikenashi candle. It may happen that the P trade already triggered and C trade and its stop loss gets hit and C automatically make higher and higher candle. So that stop loss you have to take it. You have to take it because that stop loss will be so small, and you will again gain in C trade. But that was the original Heikenashi method. That it was never an original Heikenashi method that whenever in each C and P chart, whenever the high of the previous candle got broken, if it was red Heikenashi candle, will jump into a trade. You can jump if you book 1:1 profit, then you can jump in each and every trade.
Then
But
essentially
before
you're just
that,
scalping.
essentially that is scalping. But if you are finding opportunity for at 50% return or in risk reward term 1:3 or 1:4 or above 1:2, then whenever your price comes to your SL level, then you got opportunity into the opposite side trade. Before that, why are you looking into the, when you are CE trade and CE trade is in profit, why are you looking for into the P trade? Because obviously that is the normal logic level. So for P trade become to successful, you have to have stop loss it into the C trade, isn't it? If C trade
Agree,
isn't
correct.
if C trade isn't in loss, how can you become profitable into the P trade? You can be profitable
I
in both
totally,
C and P trade.
I have one question, Somadip. The
Yeah,
thing is, suppose we are in a P trade, okay, the stop has not hit, okay,
stop has not
but
hit.
at
Okay.
the same, stop has not hit, at the same
Yeah,
time the call has triggered. There have been
yeah,
instances where the P stop has not hit, the call has triggered,
yeah.
and after a period of time, the P stop gets hit.
Okay.
Okay. Now
I,
the C right now is in a trending mode. Say it has already triggered and it is moving out of its triggered level. Say 10 to 15 points out of its triggered level. So
okay.
what during that point of time, whether what will you will take a C trade in a running train, or you will ignore the trade, wait for the next pullback to take the trade.
Okay, let me tell you. Suppose in today's example, we have got an entry at around 110 and my stop loss is 90. Okay, in PE trade. So whenever my price in pre-chart, my price came above near 93 or 92. So I already was looking for the opportunity into the C trade above the red Heikenashi candle has been formed. If red Heikenashi candle has been formed, I put immediately SLM order on that. I don't care whether the SLM order will get hit or I am in both P trade or C trade. I doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me because if the C if suppose your C trade you will get hit stop loss, but at that time your P you will be in P profit, or if your P stop loss get hit you will be in C profit. You have to you can't enter into the pullback because maybe it can happen that in C trade it runs along 120 points, then it is giving a pullback, then I will miss 120 points and I am not willing to take that. Maybe I will hit a stop loss in C trade, but I will not give 120 points back to the market.
Then how come you saying that you will wait for till the time P gets stop hit? We should not be moving into C
I am
trade.
not saying P gets stopped it. I am saying whenever my P market price is coming towards my SL level, then you will start looking for C chart to get entry.
Okay.
Look at the C chart. Whenever you are taking the C entry around 9:45 p.m., around 9:45 p.m. you are into the C trade, okay, and you are into the profit. Then P
Correct.
get entry at 10 p.m.
Correct.
Look at the C chart. Has the price even came to the SL level?
No.
Then why are you taking in? Why have you taken entry into the P trade? Just tell me the logic. Then it
But
may become that.
there is no logic out here. Simple
Yeah.
reason I was doing the exact thing what you are saying. There is no logic. It is just that I'm keeping myself ready for if the PE starts moving up.
Yeah, but
Sir,
for
sir,
that thing.
Heikenashi, Ghost why?
हाँ भाई.
Heikenashi is in itself is a trend following system. Okay, when you are
Correct.
saying follow the price,
Correct.
you are misunderstanding in a way that you have to take every possible trade. No, you have to catch the trend. मतलब follow the trend.
So
If you try to take every possible signal, what it will do is multiple trades are running wherein you're not even following the trend, but you want to capture everything. In
when do we
doing
know
that,
the when do we know the trend is going to reverse?
because the Heikenashi candles, let the trend reverse. Why you have your stop loss in place, and if at all your stop loss is hitting, you are going to look at another entry on the
That
other
is
side
what
possibly.
exactly I'm doing vice versa. Na? Let the trend be in place. I will prepare to take the stop loss in the other part of it.
Okay, if it's working for you, then fine. We are not trying to say that you're wrong or you're right.
I
We
say
are just saying the original method of
I'm not
Heikenashi was
When you put
very
the
terrible.
arguing anything. I'm going with entirely what you're telling. I'm not arguing.
For
It is just
example,
that I had a
we are
question.
in
hello.
I
What
think we
happened
lost
here?
him. Swami sir,
So
I think you are bored and you are replying to Telegram messages.
No. I
And we
just
are
saw one
sitting shouting
message.
here.
Arey yaar, you guys are having a good argument, so I thought I'll listen as well as do something.
You are free to interrupt any time and stop us, sir, if any of us are going
Nahi Baba,
overboard.
see, you're having a very healthy discussion.
Hello. I'm waiting for Swami to say something. He was telling something.
yeah, look, only solution is whenever you are in P trade or C trade and the price is near SL level, not you will get you are in C trade and you will get an entry in the P trade, you will get immediately entered. Whenever price reaching to your near
Acha.
SL level, suppose your SL
See,
is
okay,
73.
that is totally that is totally. Don't you think that is totally discretionary whether this SL will break or SL will not break? That becomes totally discretionary. Don't you think?
It is not actually discretionary because if the price doesn't break SL, your other side order will not get triggered.
But there have been instances, sir, even today, for example, that what you are telling about, we had both PE as well as C trade open.
Take a boy. If not now, next 15 minutes, it will hit your stop loss.
Yeah, exactly. But which stop it's going to hit? Are we sure about which stop it is going to hit? Whether
We
it's
don't.
going to be PE side or C side?
See, suppose you are in C trade, okay, and your price is near SL, and you get entered into the P trade, okay. So you don't know whether the C stop loss will hit or not. If your C stop loss will hit, you are out of the trade, and you are in the P trade which are in profitable. If you are not, if your C stop loss will not get hit, your P stop loss will get hit, which will be small, and you are again into the C trade which will be profitable. That is the only solution. But
That is
if
what
you
also I am telling. That is also exactly what I am also emphasizing upon.
yes, and if you want to wait that my C stop loss will hit, then I will enter into the P trade. Then you have to look for a pullback. Then you have to what can I say? You have to sacrifice 100 points on 50 points. I can't exactly mention the what will be the exact amount of points, but you have to sacrifice some amount of points. You can't exactly enter at that moment whenever your result get hit.
Samir, one question from my side. Do you put any buffer for the stop loss and entry
No,
or
I don't use any buffer because I have a very bad experience using buffer. When I was trading using Sun Pharma, around 2019. I used to trade buffer using 0.5%, and it gives me huge result. It gave me huge result, but 2019 it was giving me huge result. But after that 2020 it gave me huge bad experience, because I don't know, maybe volatility or some other factor, that buffer stopped use working, and I was continuously changing my buffer 0.3%, 0.5%, 0.7%. Someday it will work, someday it will not work. So I completely discarded the buffer system. Whether my stop loss will hit, I will immediately get out of the trade, and if I again get the opportunity, I will enter into the trade, which
So it
happened.
will be, yeah, it will be high entry and low will be stop loss. Simple.
Yes. In PE trade, suppose you are into the 12 entry highs was broken, you are into the PE trade, and after 2 to 3 candles, your stop loss will get hit, if I am not mistaken. Then again, after some time, you will get entry into the PE trade. In the red Heikenashi candle was being made. So,
Swamidip, why so much of analysis there?
so
Simple
I am
thing,
not,
no. I'm saying
I am not.
simply take all the signals. Okay. We know
Yes,
stop
sir.
loss is going to hit. If it hits, take the stop loss. The other
Then,
side
sir,
trade will start generating profit for you.
yes, sir. I have no problem using that. Even when I was using 20,000 rupees, and my five back to back SL was hit.
Correct. I know.
So I don't bother. But those people who are not willing to take the stop loss,
No,
for
no.
that,
Yesterday's webinar, we made it clear that you take all the signals, you will have stop loss hits, but don't avoid trading the next trade.
yes, sir.
Right.
Because I
Today I saw
found,
in the group some people had mentioned that I was afraid to take the next one after 3 stop loss hits.
yes,
They
sir.
were the losers. Right. If they had taken the next trade, they would have covered all their losses and been left with a profit.
So, sir, you are saying that not like what Swaminathan is saying, wait for stop near to
I'm
stop loss or
I'm saying
continuously
I'm
take it.
saying don't even wait here. If you get a signal, you take it.
Either side, whatever the
Either
position.
side, yes. If
So
you get both
100%,
also, if you
yeah,
get both,
100%
if you
agree.
get both also, take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
100% agree.
One
Okay.
of them will hit stop loss. One of them will give you good profit. You don't know which will give profit. That is the beauty of the markets. Whether it will go up or down, we don't know. I was expecting the price to breach 34,000 and go. It didn't happen. It really turned back with two solid red candles. That's okay. So what is the
The
big deal
thing
now?
is, sir, it gives a clarity of thought is there when we think that way, either head or tail. Otherwise,
Correct.
it becomes a little bit of confusing what to do, what to do.
Now there is no confusion here. You take all the signals.
Sir,
Take all
one
the signals,
question.
take all the stop loss hits, no problem. That one trade, if which you avoid, may be a big winner. Who's the loser by avoiding it? You guys are the losers, no? Either you take all the
Yes.
signals. Somebody was talking about algo system and all. How do you do a algo? You define your entry and exit conditions, right? You let the trade run. It will keep on entering and exiting. It doesn't care whether you make a profit or loss. End of the day, when the markets close, you see whether you're net plus or minus. That's how it works, no? I used to do trading in Python. I used to take every single signal because the machine was doing it. All I had to do was click a button and wait for the end of the day.
Sir, can we get the contact of this Python coder, sir, algo coders?
I'll have to talk to him and give you.
Right, sir, right.
Just
Not
because he did it
difficult.
for me free, he may not do it for you free, no?
Yeah, we will pay for it, not an issue.
Okay. I'll give you the contact.
Yes.
And Rupali, you
So,
asked one question about the pin message in the group. What Harish Thakkar is saying is that if you're looking at just now we were discussing about multi-time frame entry, no? Supposing my daily chart is showing a downtrend, I should only take a sell side signal. I should avoid looking at a call side signal. Now, how do you do that? He talked about 15-minute and let's put the same thing here.
15 minutes and 5 minutes, sir.
And 5 minutes. 32,000 P. So he is saying when you get a signal in the 15-minute chart for an entry, go down to the 5-minute chart and look at that same time and take the entry there. You wait for a signal after a pullback. अरे यार कौन अभी ज्वाइन कर रहा है? Anita, not feeling sleepy, is it?
No, sir. Actually, my time is 9 o'clock only.
Okay.
No. Actually, I didn't know about webinar. Just now, I am seeing all messages and I joined.
You have to get used to this. Suddenly, when I feel bored, I'll call for a webinar.
Yes, sir. Sure. From tomorrow, I'll keep on searching.
And it will be there in the pinned messages, actually.
Yes, yes, sir. Actually, I'm just lying down and watching all the messages. No, that time I came to know about the webinar. I tried. Still, it is on or not. So I joined.
It will be on until everybody else gets bored.
Okay, sir.
So coming back to Rupali's question, so when you have an entry signal on a 15-minute time frame, then you go down to the lower time frame and wait for a pullback and then enter. So this is around what 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock you had a entry here, not here, around 11:45, 11:55. 12 o'clock was this one, this very small candle which you see. I'm becoming worse at this. This candle is where you get an entry. So he says as long as your trend continues to be in the upside, you continue to hold on to your trade, no matter what happens in between. Because you are now looking at the longer time frame and deciding whether you will stay with the trend or not. If the trend changes here, then you would go into a shorter time frame. Sorry, not shorter time frame, you will exit your trade. Here the trend did not change. You understood? No. The same thing we have been also saying that instead of 15 minutes, I am saying look at 1 hour. And you take your entry on a 15-minute candle. Same results you will achieve, no? You get a Heikenashi break here, this candle. This is at 11:15. So where is my 11:15 candle? This one broke the high. So I would have taken an entry here. And no matter what the price does in between, I don't look at other opposite signals. I just look at this trend and keep waiting. This way I have a better chance of staying with my trend longer and booking more profits instead of exiting with small profits. I hope it is clear, Rupali. Okay, understood. Thank you.
Sir, one question to Soumyadev. Soumyadev is there?
Yes, please tell me.
Sir told us that we have to take each and every signal.
Yes.
Then you say if I am in call entry and my price is near to stop loss, then I have to go in put entry. Suppose you have entered a 100 rupee call with SL 90 rupees. It goes above then we got put entry. Means we got new signal for a put, right?
Anita ma'am, can you mute yourself?
So, can we take that put entry or still we have to wait till price come to your SL?
Can you repeat the question? Actually, there was some noise.
Umeshji, I'll answer. Now, I just wiped out the entire slate clean. Whatever Soumyadev said, if a price is near my stop loss on the CE trade, only then I will look at the PE trade. I'm saying forget all those things. Okay, don't think too much. Whenever you get a signal, take it.
Then, sir, we have to spare off our call position and
You
we
don't
have
need
to
to do anything here. Automatically, your call position will hit the stop loss. No.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm asking if I am entry at 100 rupees, then price goes up till 150 or 160.
Still, I don't book in call. Then some
Price
sideways.
reversal happens.
Some sideways happen, and after that I got a red candle. Then my entry above, I got input entry, but
Okay.
at that time call price still running around 130.
Okay. Let it run. You if you get the put, one of them will hit stop loss. No.
Yeah.
Supposing your call side, which you have taken at 100, which is currently at 130 rupees,
Yes, sir.
it decides to resume the trend and go upward. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then number one, your put entry will not get executed, or even if it gets executed, that will hit stop loss.
Yes, sir.
ठीक है ना? It cannot happen that both of them will run in the same direction forever. It may happen for a 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
And if we consider each and every signal we have to take, then we have to square off our call option, and we should ride on put option, na, sir?
See, if you get how do you know that put option is going to work for you? How do you know it is not a pullback?
Yes, that's also probability, sir.
It can fail also, no?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes,
I'm saying
definitely.
take the signals. One of them will work.
Okay.
One of them will hit stop loss.
So I have to ride both of them.
Ride both of them.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Because supposing you exit your call thinking I'm in at least 30 rupees profit, let me take it.
Okay.
Then the market decides I'm going to continue in the same direction.
Okay.
You're leaving money on the table.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely.
Then what is the point in then trading like this? Again, you will be scalping only, no? I'm discouraging this scalping thing because there is a lot of potential for big winning trades to happen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you get all the signals, take all the signals.
Okay.
The reason I said take all the signals is we did a lot of tinkering with the original Heikenashi method based on each and every request of our members saying, sir, my stop loss is getting hit. When we explored, we found that people are taking trades at the wrong location. If you are entering into a trade between support and resistance, you better be prepared for a loss. If you are lucky, it may work, but it will not always work. So we said look for an entry around the support level. That will be the best entry you will get. That is the cheapest possible price at which you can enter that trade.
Yes, sir.
And that is also the point at which you will have the lowest stop loss. Now, why does false entry happen? False entry happens because you're taking suddenly one trade which happened in the middle. Right? And it is a sure way of having a stop loss hit.
Yes, sir.
So we did not want to tinker with the system again and again. We said, okay, yaar, you take all the signals. Take a few extra stop loss hits, no problem. Kitna jayega? 300, 500 rupees, no?
Yes, sir.
So I said you take more stop loss hits, but take all the signals.
Okay,
effectively, I'm undoing all the changes which we made at the request of other members, trying to address each one of their concerns. No, I cannot please everybody, no. Either you take more stop loss hits or you be choosy in your trades. If you're choosy in your trade, you also have a disadvantage that the big trade you may miss.
Definitely miss, sir.
So the only other solution is you trade the higher time frame where stop loss will not hit. False trades will not happen. Just because I like trading the 15-minute, all of you need not stick with the 15-minute. No, you trade 1 hour. 1 hour may what will happen? You will get entry slightly late. Maybe 20 points later you will enter the trade. But frequent false trades will be avoided.
Yes,
that means you are avoiding some 3 or 4 stop loss hits.
Yeah, if we follow a bigger time frame, we get.
That is the way people have evolved. No, why do people? Most of the professional traders are not trading 5-minute chart.
Yes, sir.
Only the amateurs will keep trading 5-minute chart. People use this lower time frame only for entry into the trade at a better price.
Yes,
the moment you have entered into a trade, you should look at a higher time frame chart, whether it is daily or 1 hour or 2 hours, it doesn't matter.
combination of higher frame and lower frame is better,
Correct.
sir.
That is always the best way to trade. If you insist on taking each and every signal in a 5-minute chart, number one, you will get so tired by the end of the day. Number two, your broker will make much more money than you. Right?
Yes, sir.
Because you are taking small profits, and everything that broker will be happy to take each and every commission out of you.
Yes, yes.
So 5-minute time frame is not for managing your trade. Right?
Yes, yes.
So you have to manage your trade on the higher time frame. Supposing I am looking at a larger trend as 1-day candle. My medium term trend is 1-hour candle. Unless and until my 1-hour candle shows a reversal, I should not exit my trade. Having entered on the basis of a 15-minute candle, I am not supposed to look at the 15-minute chart after that.
Clear, sir, clear.
The moment you start looking only at a 1-hour candle, what will happen? In between, all these noises which you get on the lower time frame will be avoided.
Yes, sir.
You get a clear picture of the trend. You know my trend is not over it, I should not exit. It will give you a huge benefit because you will ride the trend until it lasts. That means you are going to book more profit. Though you entered 20 points later, your profit will be much more when you don't exit in between, like what others were saying. Each and every time if you're exiting in between, then how will you grow your account?
So,
I am not also in full agreement with Swaminathan on his taking scalping trades and all. Okay, he does it because with over a period of last 2 months, he has understood when the market is going sideways. So he doesn't want to just leave it. He takes a scalping trade and makes money even out of the sideways market. I am sure he will not be scalping if he sees a trending day, no? See, this is always a given. People have stopped trading 15-minute charts because too much of noise is there. If you see in Google how to stop micromanaging your trades, right? Search for it. Then you will find a lot of people writing articles about why daily time frame is the best time frame to trade. You will not respond to each and every noise signals. You will only focus on your larger trend. There's a book also which in our group, if you will find it in the files section, called Day Trading the SPY.
Okay.
That fellow also says, look at the larger trend on the daily time frame and then take a pullback entry on a lower time frame. He uses 30 minutes. That is the actual sensible way to trade. You do not want to trade against the larger time frame trend, because the larger time frame trend is what is going to be the impulse move. Any contra to that is going to be only a corrective move. Why do you want to trade a correction instead of riding a bigger wave? All your Elliott wave theory and all says this only, no? So when there is an impulse move, you trade the impulse move for bigger profit. Stop looking at these minor corrective moves. This you can do only by focusing on your trade in the longer time frame.
So can we change it
If you keep on looking at 15-minute chart, you're going to have multiple entries. Many of them will be wrong. And if you are lucky, you may get one big trade which will clear up all your losses and make you profits.
So do you suggest 30 minutes, sir, instead of 15 minutes?
That you need to experiment for yourself. Like I've put 1-hour chart. 1-hour chart seems to be excellent.
1 hour and 50-minute combination we should
15 minute may entry you take. See, 1 hour may after you get the signal. At that time, 11:15 only you are getting a signal, no?
Yes, sir.
If you go to the Heikenashi, red, 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 red. So each and every red you will place order above the high of the normal candle. So 12:15 wali candle mein you will place order, and your 12:15 candle is this. You will get late entry. You will definitely get a later entry.
We can place order on 1150 high, sir.
You are going to place order on the lower time frame, no, boss.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay, sir. Yes,
Right.
got it. Yes, got it.
So where is my 11:15 entry? It is here. 11:15 only entry is here. 11 o'clock, 11:15 it triggered. Wait, let me move this up so that you can see the candle clearly. 11:15 was this one.
Yes, but high not broken, sir. 1150 high is not broken.
So you keep on shifting your order until the high is broken. You get entry here.
1140 we can take enter.
Correct. Entry is still at the lower price only, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then you keep continuing to ride the trend until this trend does not change. How do you know trend is changing or not? Simply move on to Heikenashi and see. Green candle, trend does not change.
Sir, but the stop
Or
loss
if
has
you're able
been-
to read, your candlestick bars and see whether trend has changed, the same result you will get.
Dozy form in 1 hour, sir. Yes.
Correct. Unless, see, when I have a downtrend and the high of the red candle is broken, I'm into an uptrend. Technically speaking, this is where people will say you have an uptrend formation.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And until this candle's open is not breached. After this candle opened, only this trending candle happened. No.
Mm-hmm.
So my next red candle did not break the open of that previous candle. So I'm still in an uptrend. Obviously, in a green candle, I'm always in an uptrend only.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, correct, correct, sir, correct. Got it.
So you would have captured a very big move if you had just entered on this basis. In fact, you don't even need Heikenashi for this. The moment you go into a longer time frame chart, you don't even need to see the Heikenashi candle at all. Just keep on placing an entry order above every candle's high. And you will get triggered into the trade. Here I would have got in at, let's say, 119.55. Here I would have got in at 110.9. 10 रुपए का late entry मिला. What was the low of this? 97.5. 95.45. It actually hit a stop loss immediately. But we don't know whether it hit the stop loss because this candle, when it formed, it would have formed a lower level and then it would have gone up. So probably the stop loss might not have hit. Because your entry triggers only after the price starts moving up. You're able to understand this? Please watch very carefully.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When we look at the low price, we say a stop loss could have hit. But on your entry candle, the stop loss would not have hit because your entry is not triggered. Entry kabhi trigger hoga after this downward move is over and the price starts going up. Uske baad hi entry milega na.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no question of a stop loss hit.
Yes, yes.
Theoretically, when you look at a candle which has been formed at the end of the day, you may feel a stop loss could have hit. It doesn't happen that way.
Stop loss is gone before we entered.
Correct.
We entered
Only after the price started moving in your direction, you got entry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Uske baad it has been going up only.
Mm-hmm.
So you would not have had a stop loss hit. You would have got a perfectly good entry here. 120
On
rupees.
the contrary, it's a very strong bullish reversal on the contrary.
Correct.
On candles.
Absolutely. Now, a lot of people will be worried when they look at this chart and do back testing. They'll say stop loss hit. But how does a 1 hour candle form? By a series of 15-minute candles, no? First price has to go down and then start up move. Assuming you have taken this entry at 11:15.
Entries 11.
And the price went down first before it broke this high, 11:15 high.
Yes, sir.
Correct, no?
Yes, yes, yes.
Only after it broke the high, you got entry. At that time, there was no question of a stop loss hit. Without keeping an eye on the higher time frame, if you trade, you will have multiple signals happening. You will react to each and every noise. Your mind will start talking to you, no? Arey, rejection hai, red candle hai. Now next candle is also not able to break the high of this previous candle. It is forming lower low. I should enter a PE trade. This is how you get trapped. If you're focused on the 1 hour candle, you would not have thought about a PE trade at all. You would have been saved.
So it's more or less what we've been saying also, no, sir.
Yes.
What Swami is also doing, that you
Yes.
don't know to enter until unless your stop loss hits. Because ultimately, sir, we are not algos, we are not machines. Not everybody is going to be able to do that. Take every trade. Probably, I think you are probably thinking that reverse psychology. Let them burn their fingers, then they'll come back and they'll understand. That might be the case. I don't know.
ऐसा नहीं है. I will never wish it on anyone that
No,
they
I'm
should
just,
incur a loss
no,
and
no, I know,
come
no,
back.
sir. I'm saying because you've been trying to say that okay, do this this way, wait for a stop loss hit, don't enter till then. But people want to take every trade possible, every move possible, not one single rupee. They're taking it very, very literally that why leave money on the table. So every single rupee has to come to me.
Correct, but in the process they are also losing more. No? That is why I'm saying.
So then why are we? So then
Look
why
at
are
the
we asking
larger
them to
time
take every
frame.
single trade, sir?
Look at the larger time frame and take
Correct,
your
sir.
trades according to
I
that.
completely understand. I completely agree with that point of yours. That is why I'm saying, why are we telling them to trade every single signal then?
I'm asking them to trade every single signal because I want to go back to the original Heikenashi method, which is now, which was the purest form of the trading method. Okay.
Sans
If you insist on trading only the 15-minute chart and you refuse to look at the larger time frame, I'm saying take each and every signal, but be also aware that you're going to get more stop loss hits.
Okay, fine. With the disclaimer, simple. Yeah. Okay.
That disclaimer was there in yesterday's webinar. You
Yes,
guys
yes,
are not
right.
watching
Got
the
it,
videos
got it.
here.
Yeah, okay. No, sir.
You have to go
sir, I
back
was
and
there. I know.
you have to go back and watch the video again.
I don't need, sir. I've been there. I'm listening to every word of yours, sir.
No, but you have to again watch the video. You might have missed some words. So the simple thing is stop trading the lower time frame. Ismail, what is the difficulty? No answer at all from you.
From me, sir, I don't need to answer, sir, because I agree. I agree. I told you very clearly.
The simple thing is to integrate a higher time frame and trade only on the higher time frame entries on the 15-minute candle. After that 15-minute candlestick chart, stop looking at it.
Sir, there are 19 other people in the webinar. So can we ask somebody else to answer? At least we know if you are if they are listening also.
Nobody disputes.
Say that no. There is Amog. There are so many people in there. Nobody is talking.
Amog is usually doesn't comment at all. He quietly listens.
No, so let's ask him a question now. Amog, what are you going to do? Are you going to trade every signal tomorrow?
Amog is pretending his mic is off and he will only write something. Amog, Cheppandi.
Sir, I think out of respect, you just entered the webinar and he's doing something else.
Vikas, what are you saying? Instead we can continue taking trade based on bias looking at 1-day normal candle.
Yes, sir.
By this is what I'm saying, no, for so
Sir,
long.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Whether to continue with bias or without bias. So if we take with bias and we are having one CE trade, instead of sitting back with SL and not doing anything, if someone wants to do scalping or trailing his profit, like someone said, I was getting 5,000 profit, but it missed that reversal.
Yeah.
So so if he had the two lots, so he would be showing 10,000 profit, right, sir? Instead of 5,000. So
Yeah.
5,000 he could have booked, or 4,000 of 5,000 at trailing SL he would have booked.
Yes.
And at time of reversal also he won't be losing anything.
Correct.
Like SL at cost. So at least he will be getting some part of scalping or trailing SL or something. And rest when he will getting signal based on the daily bias candle, if turns red in P, he can also enter again once again.
Correct.
With two lots, same theory. So
Same
book one
theory,
at trailing SL, and that's what I suggest.
So you have to tell others. Others was the guy who asked this question.
Yeah.
And I bet he has left.
So, 1 hour candle, we have to look in the CP chart or Bank Nifty spot chart. If spot chart is showing the green 1 hour candle, Heikenashi or normal. So we have to look, continue to look at C entry, or if we are having a C entry, we continue to hold it. Once the 1 hour candle in spot chart turns red, so we have to look P or book our profits
Showing
in C.
yesterday's candle. Oh, you have crossed 12 o'clock. That is why. Zerodha, after 12 o'clock until 12:30, they don't show the current day's candle.
Sir, actually in all brokers it is same only. Even we are using most of the times 5 years terminal. There also after 9:30 it will not show anything. Actually, we are staying in Saudi Arabia. Now our time is 9:38. Every time whenever we wanted to check anything actually for the day, by this time all charts will go.
But
Daily
how
we are
about
suffering.
trading view?
Trading we I will not use sir much. 5 years Zerodha.
Trading, no problem in trading view, no problem in also one mobile app is there, Trade Plus. There is
Okay.
also no problem.
Okay, I didn't check. Actually, 5 years and Zerodha usually I will use. There daily this is the problem for me actually. Thank you. We'll check next
Around
time.
midnight for 10 or 15 minutes, you won't see the current day's candles. Then it will
Yes,
suddenly
sir.
appear.
Yes, sir.
I was confused. What is this? Some other chart I was looking at and it's showing a wrong trend. This is not today's. This is
So in
yesterday's.
TradingView, I guess we can see the spot and future chart, but not the options chart.
Correct.
TEP.
But to look at this thing, a 1 hour candle versus 15 minutes, you could probably look at TradingView and see if it is giving the current dates candle. So I'm not able to get used to this TradingView at all.
Actually, in trading, we know, sir, that free version advertisement will irritate us so much.
Yeah, it's so much irritating only.
Yes, sir.
So for most of us, because we started off with using multiple indicators, we have gotten used to TradingView.
Achha.
Simple.
See, this is what will kill me. The idiot fellows will keep on saying this. Yeah, this is showing current dates thing. So you had what? Initial upward move, and then it went down. After you got into a PE trade, you don't need to look at anything else.
Yes.
Your trend has been strong.
And this is a normal candle. I guess Heikenashi will be continuously big.
Correct. Heikenashi will look like this. You got entry signal for PE around this candle, this low. Now let us look at
We could
15
have
minute chart.
captured
You got
very
it
good.
at this level, 33,000 may it's getting stuck. Even on a normal candle, you would have got entry around this low of this candle. You would have been in a PE trade quite comfortably, no? But the moment you shift away from 15 minute after entry, you get a much clearer picture of your trend. In between whatever noise created in the 15 minute or 5 minute chart, you will not take any trades there.
So the SL in this case is with respect to the 1 hour chart or the 15
No,
minute
15 minute chart.
15 minute only, no sir?
Yeah, all your entry SL is based on 15 minute.
Right.
After that, you shift over to 1 hour and refuse to look at 15 minute chart. That way, you will end up staying in the trade for a longer time. All that so-called psychology problem of not being able to take full profit will go away. Got it, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I have to trace out that fellow Python coder. Anybody else has any questions, doubts? Swaminath has been quiet.
I'm new to this. It's only been 2 days. Today was the first day of my trading.
Okay.
So I'm probably grasping the whole thing properly, and then
Yeah, fine. I just wanted to hear your voice. A lot of people just keep quiet. I don't know why.
you have a very impressive voice, though.
Oh, thank you so much. more than the voice, the content has to be impressive, no? That
That's
is what
impressive.
I'm.
That's the reason you've got so many people here, right? At 12:15 in the night, 20 people plus 600 people in the group. Obviously, there is some content, content, right?
There is content, but also
I
some
have been an
confusions.
option seller all my. I have been an option seller for the last 2 years or 2.5 years now,
Mhm. Are you
and
happy
after
with
the
the
new
returns
margin
you've been
rule,
getting?
the returns have been good, but not very good.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I used to sell strangles or straddles, and so even if we get 15 points by in Nifty, I would be happy.
That's
But
it.
now this new thing about 50 points and 100 points is something huge for me. Yeah. But then our volumes will be bigger. The
Yeah.
volumes are bigger. I mean, we would trade 600 or 1,000 per side. So the volumes are bigger there. So the profit is also huge there.
So you can also
So
go
today
up
I
to.
traded with only,
You can go up to
yeah,
50,000 contracts also, no?
yeah, we can. I can. In the year 2007, I used to be an option buyer, big time, and I used to make a lakh and a half a day. But then there was one. I was long on the market. I had bought huge quantities in call. Market was going up,
Mm.
and there was a thing called PN note that was introduced by the RBI.
Mm.
Damodaran was there, and he market crashed
Mm.
two times circuit,
Yeah.
lower circuit, and I lost all my capital and all that.
Oh.
So I was out of the market from 2008 to 2017.
Mm. So now why you're looking at option buying margins, huh?
See, basically, I was always tending towards the buying part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But people, my friends, we have got a big group doing the option selling part.
Mm.
So in fact, many people from that group have joined your group, and that's how I come here.
Achha.
Like Manoj Menon, who's still
Okay.
there right now, and
Amit Rawat probably.
Amit Rawat. Yeah, we're all from the same group. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, option buying is where the money is. That is what it is. It's not that
True.
option selling doesn't have any money, but I think option selling is more a positional kind of a thing. And if it's a day or two trade, it should be buying. That's what I feel.
What I feel is like option selling with maybe even let's say 10 to 15% return
Yeah.
over a period of what? The entire option period or a month? That is
Over
the
the
return you
period of
can get.
month, 10% is huge for option selling.
That is what hurts me. Option buying, में there's so much potential.
Like you have always been saying, we make the brokers rich.
Yes, true. Some of
Unfortunately.
selling has never appealed to me, and I've always been focused on a buying side. And each time somebody says buying is a fool's game, I'm more determined to prove them wrong. And this is how I stumbled upon this Heikenashi method for entry. Most of the problem with the option buyers is that they enter at the wrong place and then
Yeah,
they sit, hope and pray for profits.
exactly. You're
Whereas
right.
now we have found a way to enter exactly at the right place.
Yes.
Uh, that kind of tilts the balance in favor of the buyers. The other thing
There
people
is one
say,
more thing that I wanted to comment.
mm,
Usually, the last 2 years, whatever I've learned,
mm,
we take an entry on the higher time frame,
mm,
and we go to the lower time frame for the exit part of it.
mm,
Like I always maintain the 20 EMA. I enter on the 15 EMA 15 minute candle,
mm,
but then I go into the 3 minute candle, and my 20 EMA is always my stop loss,
mm,
and my entry is also above the 20 EMA, even on the option.
mm.
If I'm buying, if I'm selling, it's below the 20 EMA. So this is something. There's a new concept that I've heard. Going entering the lower time frame, then entering the
Actually,
exiting
that
the
is
higher
the right
time
way
frame,
to
which
do
makes
it.
sense. Which makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
the only right way of doing any trade, no?
exactly.
The lower time frame is supposed to give you cheaper entries.
Yes.
And after that, you are not supposed to look at the lower time frame and manage your trade. Simply because of the noise it generates. There'll be buyers and sellers doing all that.
Like today, I took the put thing that came at around 1 o'clock. I entered with 70, 75 points profit, and that bloody thing went up to 150, 170 points profit.
Correct. The
Then I said,
problem
okay, it's my first day.
you tend to exit a bit early.
Exactly.
It's because of the conditioning. In the books also they write, when you see profit, take it.
Yes.
And I'm actually trying to do something else. I want to take the entire profit, not part of the profit.
Actually, that is how you make money. That is how you build wealth.
Correct.
Otherwise, others make money. This particular thing, if you do, you will make wealth, I think.
Exactly. See,
It's
if
a
you're
new
playing
perspective. Yeah.
some 300, 400 points and you get that almost every day, there's nothing like it, no.
Absolutely.
And everybody has his own way of looking at the trading process. But to me, what appears to be important is that you enter the trade at the right place and hang on to your trade.
Exactly. That is what I'm going to follow from tomorrow.
Please
Take the
do.
trade, stop loss, and then target is open.
Correct. And
I'll not book the stop loss. I've always been trailing my stop loss. I'm not going to do that now.
no, trade with stop loss. If you're going to look at the 15-minute candles for entry, you have to necessarily trade with the stop loss. Stop loss is so small.
No, I will take the stop. I'll keep the initial stop loss. But then what I do is I trail my stop loss. Suppose I'm into 50 points profit.
You only trail it up to entry level. After that, you
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
trail.
Yes.
Because you get kicked out of the trade because of the volatility. No.
Exactly. Yes.
There's no point in being kicked out before we are ready to leave.
So one more thing that I wanted to ask you was today the market was knocking on 33,000 a
Correct.
couple of
It was
times.
not able to breach that.
But this was indicating clearly on the open interest chart, the change in open interest on the call side was going up and the put side was coming down. So that is how I exited my call in a little loss. I mean, I did not take the whole loss. So, are you against that particular thing? Seeing the COI, the change in open interest?
I'm not against anything. All I say is it is unnecessary to look at it. Simple thing is my Heikenashi will tell me if I'm wrong or right. No.
That's right. Yeah.
So when Heikenashi tells me it's time to get out, you get out at that time. Until the time, just hang on.
Agreed.
Now you got the days candle. You have a resistance level at which you see a rejection candle. Your Heikenashi tells you what. I'm on a 1 hour time frame. Let's go back to the 15-minute chart. Here, I'm not able to substantially push my price up. Then I see that I get actually a signal for sell here. Below the low of this green candle.
Yeah.
Technically, I should be already in a PE trade.
That's right. Yeah.
Right. So I have no hopes that this will continue to push upward. If it goes up, my PE trade will be in a loss. I take a stop loss hit. My CE trade will continue.
That's right.
So the moment I'm triggered into a PE trade, I just hang on. I shift to the 1 hour chart and look at it. I actually look at the daily chart. But for the sake of discussions, I'm saying 1 hour chart is good enough. You got entry, you just look at your candles forming. Heikenashi is red. Now let's see the daily normal candle. That also is continuously giving you only sell side signals. There's no reason for you to exit the trade.
Exactly.
This is what
That's my selling attitude. I mean, the seller in me.
No,
I
actually,
have to unlearn. Like Manoj tells me, unlearn the selling thing that you got in you.
In fact, for selling also, it would have worked beautifully, no?
It does, but then when you're selling, the risk of unlimited or loss, I mean, that thing is always playing on your mind when you're
No,
selling.
actually,
Whereas
I'll
when
give
you're
you
buying, that fear is not there.
let us look at this is 32,000 P. Let me take 33,500 C. Right. So while we were all looking at a buy opportunity here, you would have had a very cool selling opportunity here, and with absolutely no tension.
Yes.
You turn the roles ulta. Instead of buying above a red candle high, you look for a green candle low and sell below that.
Exactly. Yeah.
You'll have an amazing trade even intraday on selling. My argument against selling is that it requires too much capital, and
Exactly.
you need to make money with lesser capital of your own and try to take as much profit from the market as possible. That is my only selling. Also, this will work. Same method will work. I mean, if you're trading futures or something or a commodity, you will take both buy side and sell side signals. No, it's the same way in this also. The Heikenashi method will work very beautifully on selling. I did not focus on it too much in my webinars because I'm not a seller and I discourage people from selling options. But what an amazing trade I got, no?
Absolutely.
33,500 if you're sold,
Yeah.
you would have got guaranteed money. But as you said, unlimited risk is something which here, in fact, you don't even need to hedge and manage your trade if you
Yeah.
follow
Yeah.
this
True.
method. The loss cannot be unlimited because in a day, Bank Nifty can only move so much. So
Exactly. Yeah.
you could have done both also. You could have bought as well as sold.
Yeah, that's also playing on my mind. Let us see. I just want to understand the whole thing better
Yeah.
and probably play around with it. No adjustments as of now. As of now, I will use your experience only.
Yeah, my experience is only on the buying side. But on the selling
Whatever.
side,
I can always reverse it.
on the selling side, I do see a lot of opportunities. If you want to sell options, you
Yeah.
could actually do both. You buy one side and buy a PE and sell a CE. Both sides you could make money.
Have you ever looked up the VIX chart when you're buying?
I don't look at anything. I don't look at world markets, SGX Nifty, VIX, nothing. Option chain. Option chain I look at only for finding out where my round number support resistances are.
Okay.
I don't see anything beyond it because my argument is that open interest doesn't tell me that price is going to change. It
Yeah.
is a price which moves to open interest and not the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are looking at the option chain and saying, okay, OI is building up here, so I need to be careful. I don't believe that. Price is the only mover. All other things revolve around that. You need basic demand and supply. If
Yeah.
demand
True.
increases, people are going to buy. If supply increases, people are trying to sell. And
True.
price is what dictates the open interest and not the other way around. I'm looking at the price directly here. Why I will look at open interest and try to look for warning signal. I'm not trying to predict. I'm trying to follow the price.
True. True. True.
The moment I've discarded the need for prediction, I'm
True.
okay with the uncertainty I'll face because the loss is not very high now. I have a small stop loss of 10, 15 points in Bank Nifty, which is unheard of.
Exactly.
Most people used to trade with 150 point stop loss and then wonder why their stop loss is getting hit and after the market goes in their favor. All the typical trader problems people used to say.
Yes.
And I was also guilty of trading OTM strangles. I used to take long strangles and trade.
That's okay.
It was giving kind of patchy results. A couple of days you will make profit, you feel happy, and then after that you wonder why the profit is not coming. Then I said I'm moving away from all the strangles and all those things. I'll take only one direction trade. That way I know that my loss is going to be small if at all I hit my stop loss. But my gains can be pretty high. Now what I do is I in fact look at my daily chart and trade.
Okay.
I have a thing called the daily candle system.
Okay.
It's not even a system actually, it's a stupid thing. I say if price is going up, you buy. If price is going down, you sell. If it goes up and then comes down, hedge.
Okay.
Right. If it goes in one direction, enjoy your profit. What am I basically doing here? I'm basically, if I take a trade at the beginning of the day at the open price, let's say, open price I may not be able to catch, but supposing this green candle I enter here, technically speaking, I'm entering at support from where the price bounced and went higher and higher. Excellent trade by any account.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now, when I do the same thing on this candle, I enter at the open, right? Let me remove these lines and put this new line.
So sorry to interrupt, sir. Vaibhav here. I'm logging off, sir. Good
Yeah,
night. See
carry
you
on.
guys. See you guys. Bye.
Right, carry on. So when I enter here and price goes up and then comes down, again from a technical point of view, I'm entering somewhere in between support and resistance, no?
That's right.
I
Yeah.
deserve to fail on this trade. Simply because I've taken a trade at a random location which was not at support or resistance.
Okay.
So if I have a loss on such days, I know it is bound to be a loss the moment it keeps doing its up and down thing. So what I do is I take a deep OTM strike here. Even here I would have taken a deep OTM strike. Because if the trade does its up and down whipsaw, I know that I'll not lose too much.
Okay.
Now, when I say we will hedge if the price goes in the opposite direction, it's only a small consolation actually.
Okay.
I'm going to lose on both sides. Maybe I'll have a small profit on the put option side. My loss on the CE side would have been partially minimized, that's all. There's no hope ever of making a profit on such days.
Right.
But I thrive on these kinds of days where there's a one-sided momentum, where I take pretty big profits. Pretty big means what? Like 10 times, 15 times your capital.
Oh.
Right.
Huge.
That's huge.
Huge. Actually, now one more thing that I wanted to know is, suppose you sell you buy a deep OTM for say 50 rupees, and it's Wednesday. So even if the price is going to market is going to move in our direction, will the price does the price actually go up?
Yes, it does.
From
On
a
Wednesday, it
seller's
does.
perspective.
Even on Thursday, up to 130, it goes up.
Okay.
After 130, your erosion and everything starts. So on Thursdays, I exit my trade by 130.
Okay.
And just to be on the safe side, I don't take such a deep OTM because anyway, the prices are cheap only, no?
Yeah. True.
So instead of buying an option at 10 rupees and waiting for it to go to 20 rupees, I would rather buy at some 30 rupees and see it going to 80 rupees.
Okay.
Which also is 200% profit, no?
Exactly. Yeah.
So on Thursday, these rules I will not follow. I will go closer to ATM. And around 1:30 or 2 o'clock, I try to take a ATM straddle. It's a gamble trade basically. It's zero or hero types.
I hear basically.
If the price stays in the same place, I'm gone. If it moves up, I make money. If it moves down,
But then you're buying for something like 20, 30 rupees, and sometimes it goes up to
exactly.
300, 350. I've seen it going up.
That is what I like to take advantage of. But on Wednesdays and all, I'm really not concerned. Because Wednesdays, suddenly you get a trending move like this, all those theories go out of the window.
Right.
So you just coolly take your bias and take the trade and leave it.
Okay.
Only problem will come if you are not sure of your bias. And that is why I was talking about how to assess a trend. When there's a red candle downward trend and then a green candle forms to break the open of this candle, previous red
Yeah.
candle.
Yeah.
That is where your trend can be said to have reversed, or it's a starting point of a new trend
Exactly. Yeah.
in price action terms. So
True.
having formed a new uptrend, next candle has gone up. This candle has not broken this candle flow, uh, open price. So
Yeah.
I keep on assessing whether I'm still in the uptrend or not.
Okay.
So I will take a upward bias on all these
Yeah.
candles, though I may lose on a few candles. My upward bias will take me through this trade.
Okay.
Technically speaking, even now I'm in an uptrend,
Yes, you are.
right? And as long as this candle's open does not break, I'm in an uptrend.
True. Otherwise, it would form a lower low, right?
Correct. So the moment I look at the trend this way, I should be actually taking only a call side position each day,
True.
no
True.
matter what
Exactly.
happens
You're right.
during the day. But then
Yes.
I'm looking for what? Intraday trades. Though I use my daily time frame as a reference candle,
Hmm.
I'm going to exit my trade end of the day. So the
So
larger,
today the C, the 33,500 C that you were holding,
mm,
I think till about 80 rupees you had not squared off. Did you square off at the end of the day or you held it?
no, actually I held it, let it go into a loss. Finally took my
Okay.
profit on the PE trade.
Okay. And ultimately, did you square off the C, the
PE I
call
let
side?
it auto square off.
Okay.
I decided I'll keep the PE till the end. That's what actually reduced my losses for today. Otherwise I would have had a big
Okay.
loss.
Mm-hmm.
So the PE came and actually it saved my day for today.
Okay.
So when I look at the bias for tomorrow's trade, now should I go
Mm.
with this larger trend which is upward, or should I go with a
Mm-hmm.
shorter momentum which is downward?
With the longer trend, right?
No, I will go with the shorter momentum because my trade is going to be only for one day. No,
Okay. 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 Yeah.
how do I assess the short-term momentum? It's a very silly way, right?
Uh,
I look at the current closing price versus
mm.
yesterday's closing price.
Mm.
If my current closing price is lower than yesterday's closing price,
Mm.
I say my trend is down.
Okay.
Why do I say that? Because a trend is always with
Mm.
reference to some past period. No,
That's right. Yeah.
my current price compared to previous, let's say, so many days price, I would say my
Mm.
trend is up. Whereas if I compare it with this larger trend, I would say trend is down.
Mm.
You understand, no?
That's right. Yeah. I understood. Yeah.
Your current price in relation to the price X number of days back is what you call a
Um,
trend.
that's right. Yeah.
If my current price is trading lower than 20 days back price, I say I'm in a downtrend.
Yeah.
If it is higher
True.
than this, I'll be in a uptrend. That's what it means basically.
Yes. True.
Forgetting all the other definitions of higher highs, higher lows, and all those things. Where
Mm.
is my price in relation to X days back price? It can be X days back, can be anything, 5 days, 6 days, 2 days, 3 days. I look at 2 days
Yeah.
because this is what tells me that
Okay.
momentum has changed,
Uh,
right? And once the momentum has changed, I know that I
uh,
have to take a bias towards the downside.
yes.
Today there was a upward momentum which got rejected. Price pushed down
Yeah.
and closed below this yesterday's open price.
Okay.
Forget even closing price. Closing price was this. So I'm very well below the
Uh,
yesterday's close price.
uh,
So to me, it tells me that momentum is downward.
okay.
Now I could be right, I could be wrong. But if I'm right and the price goes down tomorrow after I enter a trade, I'm going to be in big money. If it doesn't
Right.
go up, if it keeps going up and down and forms a candle like this, tomorrow also I'll
Uh,
book a loss. What I'm looking for is to thrive on these kinds of days.
The big days. Yeah.
Yes. Which more than compensates me for all these days of losses. One big day will
True.
cover all my previous 4 or 5 days losses.
And of late, in the last 1 year, I think these big days are, we're getting a lot of big days, trending
Yes.
days.
Yes, you're right. This you will correlate with your VIX also, no?
Yeah, generally, whenever the market goes up, the VIX goes down. So that's the time when we sell straddles. So basically,
Yeah. Basically, because VIX is a fear index, right? If fear
yeah,
reduces, people buy. It's the simplest way of looking at this, layman's way of looking at it. If VIX is rising, market will be down because fear is
yeah,
increasing.
uh, that's it.
I don't even
So,
look for
so,
cues
so
from the VIX.
okay.
I just take the trade as it comes because price ultimately dictates everything else.
Yes.
If price is moving in some direction, it means people are selling or buying.
Hmm.
That's all I need to know. And
Exactly.
Heikenashi is not a great magic pill or something. It is just a visual tool which tells you that you are in the right place for taking a buy trade.
Hmm.
So if I were a swing trader, I would have entered on the high of this candle and I would have ridden
Hmm.
the wave up till this. Then I
Hmm.
would have entered below the low of this candle and taken a downward swing.
Hmm. Hmm.
In between, you may have a few stop loss hits, you may have a counter trend trade, and all those things could happen, especially when the market is moving sideways.
Okay.
But these are all incidental to any trade, any method you follow. During
Hmm.
these days, you're going to get a hit. And the
True.
reason I like trading the intraday thing is I don't want to have too many sideways days disturbing my longer term trades. So what I do is I prefer to take intraday trades
Hmm.
where this sideways thing is much smaller. The duration is smaller
Hmm.
and it doesn't disturb your overall, profit booking.
Hmm.
I don't really care that it went sideways this way.
Okay.
I've already taken my profit on a CE trade. Now I'm cool.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
And the second reason is that no matter what you see on the daily time frame as
Hmm.
a non-trending phase,
Hmm.
there is always a trend to be found on the lower time frame.
Hmm.
See here,
Okay.
this is a completely non-trending thing. But even in this,
Yeah.
I would have got trades on an intraday basis using my 15-minute method.
Yeah.
When all others are saying market is sideways, you could still be making money,
Hmm.
provided you enter buy on support and sell at resistance. That's the only simple mantra here.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you sell at resistance here, you got a good PE trade. You
Yes.
bought it somewhere in between at the open, so you didn't have a good enough CE trade.
Hmm.
That is the only difference.
True.
And any day, though
Hmm.
so-called sideways days, also
Hmm.
you will find a good trade, excepting on days like this probably, where we would have been whipsawed like mad.
Uh-huh.
But even here, if you look at the Heikenashi signal, after this time, you had only a sell signal.
Hmm.
So you
True.
wouldn't have actually got whipsawed. You would have probably made lesser money out of that. Had I
True.
taken a
True.
PE trade somewhere here
Hmm.
and held on to my PE trade, regardless of what happened here in the spiking candle and all those things. End of
Hmm.
the day, I would
Hmm.
have made money on the PE, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what we think is a whipsaw is actually not a big deal.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
But people will get scared out of their trades. They will try to see whether they're getting a CE signal, PE signal. All those things happen because you're trading the smaller time frame.
Hmm. Hmm.
The moment you switch over to a higher time frame like 1 hour, I don't know which was the day we saw. It was somewhere like this. You had a very clear indication that there's a downward swing only. No matter that it is small. There was no reason for us to look for a CE trade here.
Okay.
So I would have stuck to my PE position and held on. In today's discussion, I'm trying to make these people hold on to their trades for a longer time. They say when I see 2,000 rupees profit, I book. To me, that's a bad way of trading. When you, if you had held the trade for a longer time, you would have made 10,000 rupees. Why do you want to settle for 2,000? That is my argument.
Yeah, the fear of losing whatever. Once you see 2,000 rupees profit on the screen, you feel it's your money, and then
Yeah, you feel it's your money and you should not lose it.
you should not lose it. Yeah, start becoming possessive about it.
True. But again, you can't change people's psychology overnight. You have to keep on saying this again and again. Even if only 5 or 6 people take away this principle, I'm sure it will benefit them.
Agreed, completely agreed. So now, one small question I wanted to ask you was, suppose the market is in a trend, and I want to hold it for 3-4 days. Now I know market is going to go up for the next 3-4 days. It's breaking out of a range. Though then is it advisable that I buy a weekly option, or is it advisable that I buy a monthly option, a little deeper OTM?
So if you're going to hold it for 3 or 4 days, right? Number one is if you take a weekly option, you have the hurdle of Thursday being a expiry day, which will disturb your trade in between. Supposing I'm holding here and Thursday falls on this day, I'm going to get off the trade without taking my full quota of profit. It purely depends on how you want to play it. I take weekly option because it's cheap.
Okay.
I will never ever pay 300 or 500 rupees for an option buying. My limit is 100, max 150. Beyond that, I'll not shell out money for any option. If I get it at 40 rupees, 60 rupees, I'm happy. But if you're going to hold on to the trade, you can still do it even with the weekly option, provided you trade the 1 hour time frame.
Okay.
Don't even think of 15 minutes now. Buy the option
because that is where the real money is, right? I mean.
No, in fact, no, it is not. If you take your profit and reinvest it tomorrow, your lot size can improve, no? We are doing compounding here.
Okay.
As my account grows, I should be able to trade higher number of lots.
That's right, yeah.
If I keep on holding this trade and make maybe 200% in 1 week, that is not my cup of tea.
Okay.
I want at least 80 to 100% per day. And I'll reinvest that every day.
Okay.
Compounding is where you make the money, no?
So you actually, I'm new to the whole group. So you actually put in only 25,000. Whenever you make a little money or whatever, you remove it. Am I right?
Remove it. Because see, that is something which is left to the individual. I put 25,000 in trade because I know by the end of 1 week or 10 days, I can make that into some 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 6 lakhs.
Okay. Okay.
So my income goals are also smaller. I'm a retired fellow. I don't need much money. And I don't have to prove myself to anyone.
Okay.
I'm happy if I get like 20, 30,000 rupees a day. If my income goal is larger and I want to show screenshots of 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs profit, then I need to step up my lot sizes. No? I'll have to trade more lots. Trading more lots means you're taking on more stress. No matter how good a system you have, You can't shake that uneasy feeling off your mind. I'm very happy doing this. And at the end of the day, if I wanted to step up, I can always trade more number of lots. In fact, at one stage, I was
Yes.
experimenting and exploring about how to place orders for 50,000 quantity.
Acha.
Right?
What is the maximum quantity you have placed?
I have placed up to 3,700 or something, 3,800, something like that.
Oh,
Beyond that, I never wanted to go.
that's huge.
That's not huge. I mean, you can see.
Yeah, I know. I have seen people trading 40,000 quantities also.
Selling
But then
sideways, people do that.
3,700 for a buyer is fine. Yeah, yeah.
Selling sideways, they have to do it because they need their income goals has to be achieved by larger quantity only. No.
Yeah, yeah.
The only problem is since I'm not buying the underlying and I'm only buying Bank Nifty option, right, whether C or P.
Yeah.
Supposing I throw, let's say, 50,000 quantity here.
Yeah.
What will happen on the option chain for you when you're looking at it? You'll see a spike in IV
Yeah, exactly.
and premium
Yeah.
gets artificially inflated because of my own trades. So when
Exactly.
it's time for me to exit, I cannot exit at my price.
At this point, what happened was, I will tell you an interesting story. We were a big group. Amit Rawat also was in that group, and then there is one person who was selling options, and he was very good at it. So we made a big group, and then we used to trade with him. Okay, so now we used to take 40 times leverage. So if I'm investing for 10 lakhs in my account, so we would trade up to 4 crores.
4 crores.
So at one point, at 4 crores. So we would trade, we would sell 3 rupees, 4 rupees worth of options, but the quantity used to be 40,000, 45,000 quantity. So what used to happen is, because the group was around 20, 25 people, the open interest is to actually go up, and then we used to find it difficult to square off.
Exactly. That is the problem I will also face. If I do 50,000 quantity,
Yeah.
I'm going to face that problem. Simply because I'm not pushing up the option price based on a underlying price movement. If I'm buying, let's say, HDFC Bank, ICICI Bank and Kotak Bank, then it's a different ball game.
Yeah.
Right? I'll be like an institution, suddenly smart money buying and all the others will follow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In Bank Nifty options, it's not like that. Just because I am the stupid fellow buying 50,000 quantity, I will gain nothing because only a IV spike will be there. People will see that there's some big player active who's buying up everything. And then sellers will want to pounce on me and kill me. What for?
Exactly.
Because what I am doing is opposite to what they want. No. Immediately.
Yeah, the sellers want to make money from the buyers. Basically, that's how it works.
Correct. If I'm not there as a buyer, you have no work now as a seller.
Exactly. Yeah.
They can't kill me. At the same time, they would try to keep me within my limits.
Yeah.
And because they have more money power than me, I will never hope to compete with them.
True.
I can't create a IV spike and get away with it because my exit will be, I'll be shooting myself in the foot.
Yeah, you will not be able to exit.
Exactly.
It's very difficult to exit.
I've painted myself into a corner kind of situation will happen. And then you'll have to compromise on your exit price and end up with smaller profits or probably no profits.
And if you're a seller, it's big loss.
Yes. Assuming I had all the money power to keep on buying options, no matter what the seller throws at me, then I will create a trending move.
Right.
If I'm creating a trending move, obviously seller will lose. Seller thrives on a sideways move or a opposite direction move.
Yeah, true.
The moment I am able to move the market to that level, and all these things will be only artificial, no? Just option quantity going up. Underlying is not moving.
Yeah.
So some other big institution may be trying to sell the underlying if I'm buying something, options may,
Yeah. Yeah.
which will again go contra to my moves.
Hmm.
I will definitely not be the winner at all in that game.
Yeah, you cannot win. We can never win against the big boys. I
Correct.
mean, the big
We won't even
institutions.
try.
It's not possible.
Hey,
Yeah.
somebody who's more muscular than me comes in front of me. I'm a fool to fight with him. I'll turn and run away.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
That is the fight or flight response they say.
Hmm.
Only if I know that I can conquer the enemy, I will fight. Otherwise, I'll run.
Agree.
And I know I cannot conquer that enemy. For me, he's not an enemy. He's a guy who's
Hmm.
providing me something which I want.
Yeah,
Where's the
he's the
use of
one
fight?
who tips money, right? Tips us some money as he
Correct.
goes.
I'm happy taking
Hmm.
my share of the profit
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
walking away quietly.
Hmm.
I don't even want to be known outside.
Hmm.
I'll keep trading and making my money, no.
Yeah. You don't want to be known, you are saying, but according to me, the way the group, the message is spreading around,
Mhm.
you'll be known pretty soon all over.
I want to be known for making people profitable. That's all I want to be known for. I
You will
don't want to
probably
be
be
known
the
for.
next. You will probably be the next Sundar.
I don't want to be. Thank you. I definitely don't want to be. See, my aim is not to trade high quantities and make bigger money for myself. I'm happy with what I have, and I know I can generate money whenever I want it.
Yeah, I realize you're doing all this with a good cause, and
I want,
you want people to
in one of
benefit.
the webinars I said I want to create a team of Indian turtle traders, which happens to be my genuine goal,
Wow.
right? Even
Oh,
if out of this group of 600, 700 people, about
hmm.
200 people achieve it, it's a pretty big achievement.
Absolutely.
And forget about being millionaires. Even if they turn profitable consistently, that itself is enough. That is a
Hmm.
great reward.
Even if those 200 people get into the 5% people who make money in the market, it's going to be huge.
Which is the ultimate intention. See, people have that fear of coming into trading, and they are always expecting to, lose money when they trade. I found in the morning when you open your trading terminal, if you think I should not lose money, that day you lose
Hmm.
money.
Yeah.
Whereas if you say today I'm going to take at least 200% profit, you may take 100% profit and come out.
Okay.
Your
Let me try. Let me try that
your
tomorrow.
mental attitudes matter a lot.
Yeah.
Some days I think today I should not lose, and that day
Exactly.
I am sure to lose money.
Uh,
I don't know how it works, but it works. All this, law of attraction, they say, no.
yeah. It works. Actually, these things work.
See, most of the things,
I believe it works. Yeah.
like tomorrow morning you step out into your balcony and
Hmm.
with the attitude that everything is good in the world, you only see good people around you.
Yeah.
Why is it happening? It's called reticular activation system. Like you
Okay.
expect to see a red color Volkswagen.
Uh,
That day, your eyes will keep on spotting red colors for Volkswagen cars.
okay.
They say that that's actually known as reticular activation system, RAS.
Okay.
What you expect to see is what you will see. That is a
Okay.
short summary of this thing.
Uh,
And if you expect to see good people in the world, you will see good people. If you expect to see bad people in the world, you will see only bad people. If you feel everybody is out to cheat you, that day definitely you want to get cheated. Even though you are fully prepared not to get cheated. There's always some bigger con man who is waiting to get you.
True.
So it is better you start expecting the good things to happen in your life and good things happen.
Yeah, it does work.
And it works in trading. I've always found this. Certain days I'm not in a mood to trade. I get up just out of a sense of duty. I have to do it. I sit at the computer and place a trade. It goes wrong.
Okay.
So when you're feeling out of sorts, you don't trade. That is the best way to avoid losses. No.
Yeah, exactly. True.
Whereas if you wake up bouncing with all the enthusiasm and say that today is going to be a great day, I'm going to trade this, you find that things are going your way. So, I mean, I've had too many of these experiences, so I tend to believe in them. Whether you want to call it law of attraction or the ancient mystical science of manifestation or whatever. I mean, we've had stories, no? We grew up reading stories about how various sages were able to materialize things out of thin air. We watched all those movies and started dreaming, no? All those things, they come true. That is what they're trying to signify. It is not that you're going to suddenly get a mango in your hand by thinking about it. What it means is, if you expect to get something, you're going to get it.
Yeah, probably things around you change so that you get it.
Exactly. And your own mental vibration starts attracting the right people to you. And that's how things around you will change, no? There has to be a cause and an effect. You need the cause. The cause has to happen because of a change in your mental vibration.
Exactly.
You cannot get an effect.
That's how I believe. That's how I believe. I've been going around here and there, and then I finally came into this group.
It's so nice of you to say that, and you're most welcome in the group. It's just that I kind of deviated from our trading topic.
Hey, what you're saying is absolutely. Even this is important for the younger lot. I am more your age.
Achha.
For the younger lot, it can be a big lesson. Yeah.
They will say this old man is talking all kinds of things through his hat. Show me the money today. That is how they are doing things, no? And it's a fact. Old men tend to ramble about all these things. And
experience. No experience. It's experience. They like to. Share the experience. When there are 25-year-olds and 30-year-olds, no. If you're above 50, you tend to share your experience, and then it sometimes becomes a rattle.
Of course, but you have to look at it from the 30-year-old's point of view also. That fellow will be thinking, yeah, what is this old fellow saying all the same thing again and again?
Yeah.
Also used to say that when you get older, most of your talks will be about what you have done in the past.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas when you're younger, all your the way you talk will be like what you're going to achieve in the next 10 years, 15 years.
Yeah.
Osho's logic is that the old people have lesser years to look forward to. So they think about the past.
Okay.
Whereas the youngsters have a longer time frame to look forward to. So they will think only about the future, which is actually very right.
Makes sense, yeah.
I used to always wonder about this fellow's genius.
You are talking about Osho, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a genius.
I was a very hardcore follower of Osho, not in the sense that I became a sannyasi in his ashram. I used to read up on everything about Osho and all his teachings. I used to absorb.
Okay.
I kind of liked the spiritual side of things, and I found that he is actually much better at explaining all this than even our regular so-called gurus.
Sadguru, you mean?
Sadgurus and other gurus. See, each person has his own style of saying things.
Yeah.
But Osho's style appealed to me because he mixes humor, he mixes a lot of deep thinking.
Yeah.
And if you listen to some of his audios, you'll start wondering, what kind of man is this? Even when he's teaching some meditation, like Vipassana meditation and all, he makes it so simple that it is impossible for you not to slip into a meditative trance.
Okay.
And he talks about your Upanishads and what they really mean in terms of how your meditation should be. The only real way of meditation is nothing but sitting and observing your thoughts.
Yes, exactly. You know what? Hinduism is all about this, if you go deeper into the Upanishads or the Vedanta, it basically talks only about this, observing your thoughts
Actually,
understanding
what
your
they
real
say
self.
is you have to be the observer and not the observed.
Yeah,
Right?
true.
If you try to focus your attention towards an object,
Hmm.
right, you are ignoring the observer.
Hmm.
So they say your mind has to go inward so that you can look at the observer directly.
Right.
And this looking at the observer directly means it is not a third person looking at the observer. It is actually you becoming the observer.
Yeah.
That is when you get into that state they call flow, no?
Hmm.
Like when you're totally immersed in an experience, right?
Yeah.
Your mind stops and
Yeah. Yeah.
everything happens automatically around you.
Hmm.
The athletes call it the flow state. Like if I'm running a race, I need to
Hmm.
get into that frame of mind
Hmm.
where only my legs are pumping,
Hmm. Hmm.
right? So I must go deeply into that flow state.
Yeah.
So everything around me vanishes. Only this running experience is there.
Hmm.
It means what actually? It means that your mind has stopped thinking. Your mind is not
Yes.
saying put your left leg forward, right leg forward and all.
Yeah.
Things happen automatically.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that flow state is actually what people are seeking to achieve by meditation and all.
Hmm.
But the
Hmm.
moment you try to follow an established method or a system, you're bound to fail in meditation because you will never achieve that flow state.
Hmm.
When your logical mind is active,
Hmm.
the inner self will not become active. Inner self will be in the background only.
True.
So unless the logical mind is suddenly coming to a stop,
Hmm.
that is why they say enlightenment is not something which happens over 30 years of meditating in the Himalayas. It happens in the flash of a moment.
Yes.
Correct, sir.
In fact, Osho has a term for that also. A sudden
Yeah.
clash of thunder, he says. That's how the enlightenment experience will be.
That's okay.
So anyway, we have been rambling too much and all the others
Yeah.
probably cursing me for keeping them awake. Hey, you guys,
Very
you're
cool.
cursing me?
I'm sure they're not cursing you. They're learning from you.
Sir, can you take separate session for Osho, sir?
Osho.
It's good to listen, sir.
Yeah, Osho and all separate session, it'll be too much. People will think I'm mad. In fact, in the Pune railway station, I used to go to that A.H. Wheeler bookshop and buy up all the books on Osho. I used to go back home with a bundle of some 60, 70 books. And each one of them I would have read at least about 10 or 15 times.
Okay.
And that is why I got hooked on to Osho because I found that even better than your Upanishads and all those things, he was able to explain things much better.
That's because the Upanishads are the way they are worded. It's a little difficult to understand if you don't have a good guru, right, to
No, in fact,
direct you.
if you know Sanskrit and you are able to read it, no, you will get the real sense of the
Yeah.
Upanishadic teaching. The problem is when you
Okay.
start reading translation, no, it has already
Hmm.
been corrupted by somebody else's mind.
Yes.
That fellow will add his masala into it.
Yeah. Exactly. True.
So
True.
you will never get the real meaning of this Upanishadic text. Any Sanskrit text for that matter. I used to be a yoga student when I was in college. I used to
Hmm.
teach yoga. So I was
Hmm.
very deeply
Okay.
interested. So I used to read all the yoga samhita and all in Sanskrit
Okay.
because I didn't want to get other people's interpretation. I wanted the
Hmm.
exact meaning of the words as it came from the originator.
Hmm.
So Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and all I used to read in Sanskrit only.
That's okay. Reading is one thing. You could understand what it's it's saying, right?
Original text,
What
if you read, no, you are absorbing it directly into your mind without somebody else telling you with his own masala, no. So at least to that extent, if you understood wrongly, it is your own fault. There's nobody else to blame for that.
So true.
But having said all those things, the moment you take a detached attitude towards your trade, you're bound to be successful. And the Heikenashi method is aiming to make you detached. Simply by saying your stop loss is so small, yeah, don't worry.
Whether it's the trade or whether it's life, if you're there to detach yourself from things,
In fact,
life and trades are going to become easier.
people say that the sense of doership is there, no? Like I am doing this, I am achieving this. All this is fake. Because things are happening. There's a scientific research actually which was published. After any event happens, your mind goes and says, I did this. It's not that you have done it. Things happened. Your mind is attaching itself and saying, I did this. Because your ego needs to be boosted by proving its worth. And your ego will keep on doing every trick in the book to keep its survival. So the moment there's a fraction of a second during which time your mind goes and jumps onto some event and says, this is mine, I did this, etc. When I read that study, I was thinking about that. It actually turns out to be true. Only after an event has happened, you claim ownership of it. If you're so great, right? Ask yourself 3 questions. Or rather, I'll ask you. Right? Number 1, what time will you scratch your nose tomorrow morning?
Okay.
Tomorrow, around what time of the day will you feel angry?
Okay.
And when will you think about your son or daughter? At what time will you think about your son or daughter tomorrow? If you can't find an answer to these 3 questions, what it means is you're not in control of your action, scratching the nose. You're not in control of your emotion, being angry. You're not in control of your thoughts also, no?
No, right.
You're
True.
in control, you can say, at this moment I will talk to my son or whatever. Or I'll think about my son. If you're not in control of your thoughts or actions or emotions, what is it you're in control of?
Nothing basically, right?
Yeah, you're not in control of anything. So what are you trying to protect by all your ego boosting activities?
So true. So true.
That is why people say you have to give up your ego. The ego is only an illusion of your real self. You're looking at some mirror image or a reflection in the water thinking that is the reality, which is not the case.
Yes.
And this is what
So
all your
true.
spiritual teachers are trying to drive into our heads. But because they keep talking about various other things, see, people used to ask me, why are you not a true Brahmin? So you don't do pujas and all those things. I don't even look at my puja room in my house.
Okay.
And I don't like to go to temples also. The reason is I don't believe you have to shout at the top of your voice to get God's attention.
Yes.
God has to listen to your heart, not to your voice. Right?
Yeah.
If you go to Tirupati and stand in the line, you'll see all kinds of people shouting, Govinda, Govinda. What, that
Yeah.
fellow is sitting there to listen to your voice or what? If that is the way God has to respond, and why should I recite my slokas in Sanskrit? Why can't he understand my language? If he can't understand my language, he is not God, no?
But he does, right? He does.
He does. That's what I'm saying. So I don't find a need for reciting slokas and mantras. Mantras have power, no doubts about that. They do create a
That's
mental.
if you understand that. If that's if you understand the mantra,
No,
because
no,
I
you do not
consider.
understand actually. The sound itself has the power to alter your vibration.
Okay.
You don't need to understand any mantra. See, if I keep on shouting at you every day, just calling you a fool, I'll say fool, 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 fool. One day you'll feel like slapping me, no?
Yeah, yeah.
That is the power of the sound vibration. If somebody keeps on saying you're no good, you're no good, you're no good, you become no good. That is also the power of that vibration. You try an experiment. No, if you go to office, just pick somebody at random. Say, what happened to you here? Why are you not feeling well or what? That fellow will start having doubt in his mind. By end of
Yeah.
the day, I'm sure he'll feel sick.
That's true.
That's the power of your sound, vibration. What later people see the power of suggestion, hypnosis and all, no? It all evolved from that
Yeah.
very simple thing. So mantras are powerful. But I don't find the need to go towards all those things. I want to be a detached observer. Anything that happens around me, I'll accept and observe.
Okay.
That is a better form of spiritual practice than going and shouting in the face of God.
That is, according to me, that's the actual form of spiritual practice. What you are doing is the thing.
Exactly. And
Earlier you realize better it is.
you go to a temple and keep
For all
begging
the
to give
9
you
guys who are here.
oh, when you go to a temple, what do? You make a wish list saying, I'm going to ask
Yes.
God for all these things.
Yeah, yeah.
That bugger is not sitting there to give you all the things you ask for. No. Whereas if you go with the faith that whatever I want is available to me, right? And you go and thank him. The thankfulness, the gratitude is what creates positive
Yes.
vibration.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Exactly. So
So you don't
true.
need to go to any mandir to beg. If that guy wants you to do that, he is not God. So
At
my
this point in time, one small thing that I would like to add here is most of these gods that we worship, like suppose it's a Ram or a Ganesha or a Shiva or whoever, most of these gods, there is something called as Smriti in Vedanta. Now, so that ordinary people like us, understand with the Vedanta and the Upanishads, they were converted into Smritis like the Mahabharata or the Ramayana. So there is no proof that these characters actually existed. I don't know whether they existed, but then it
Now
was
people are
so
finding
that we
proof.
understand.
Now people are finding proof. No,
I wish
that
that's a debatable topic, but
bridge between Sri Lanka and India,
uh,
supposedly created by the monkeys,
hmm,
scientifically it is getting proven now. And they are the foundations of your modern technology in construction architecture and all.
yeah,
You see,
probably see what probably that time we had aeroplanes and we did not realize we don't know we had aeroplanes, and that is how Ravana came to
correct. In
that
the
story.
Pushpaka
That's
Vimana,
how.
he came. Oh, that was a, yeah. Tell me, Pranit, which one, the bridge or the aeroplane? Mhm. 1 second, I'll do that. Wow, God is the best listener. You don't need to shout or cry out loud because he hears even the very silent prayer of a sincere heart. Fantastic, yaar. Maybe that is correct then.
That is correct. There is no doubt about it.
Sir, it's truth, sir.
Yeah. But as you said, it's fantastic. It is.
Life is amazing. You know, we were talking about affirmations and
Exactly.
vibrations and this. It happened just now.
And on the subject of affirmations, there is a new science which has come up called afformations.
Okay.
AFFORMATIONS.
Hmm.
That takes the theory that your mind is always seeking answers to questions. Why am I
Okay.
bad at this? Why am I doing all the wrong things? Why am I doing all the right things? So the questions
Hmm.
you frame in your mind
Hmm.
will get acted upon in your subconscious mind.
Okay.
So instead of saying, why am I bad at trading? Or why am I
Hmm.
always exiting with small profits?
Hmm.
You have to ask your mind the right question. Why am I able to take the
Hmm.
full profit of every trade? I'm
Hmm.
just throwing it out as an example.
Hmm.
Supposing you always have a tendency to criticize yourself, you can convert that into a positive thing by asking the right questions.
Hmm.
I forget the name of the guy who wrote that book. That was an amazing book I read. It
Okay.
kind of changed the way you think. You know, suddenly you say, people try affirmations.
Hmm.
They frame a positive affirmation and say, I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, etc., etc. The logical mind is saying, where the hell are you wealthy, man?
That's because of the subconscious build-up that we have
One is
right from
that
childhood.
actually your current reality is not what you're affirming, no.
The
So
current reality is what we believe, right? The subconscious, whatever it believes, that is what we are.
subconscious is believing that you are not in reality wealthy, right?
Yes.
The moment you start making affirmations, somebody writes out a very positive worded affirmation. There are rules
Hmm.
for writing out an affirmation.
Okay.
Number one, it should be in present tense. That is why you say I am,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? Don't say I will be wealthy
Hmm.
because you will forever be running after something always.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
So it should be in present tense. It should be positively worded, meaning I am not afraid is not an affirmation. I am
Hmm.
confident is an affirmation.
Hmm.
Those kinds of rules are there. So even when you make these affirmations and keep on repeating them to yourself,
Hmm.
your logical mind says, "Hey, what are you bullshitting? Where are
Yes.
you
Yes.
confident?" Right?
Yeah.
So to avoid this conscious logical mind from interfering like this, you ask
Hmm.
yourself some questions.
Hmm.
Why am I always confident in all the situations I face?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Then your mind will start looking for answers to that.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
It will dig into your treasure house of subconscious to find out why you are confident instead of looking at why you are not confident. That itself
Oh.
will turn around your personality.
Hmm.
They say that it takes about 21 days for a self-image to get accepted in your subconscious mind.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you keep on asking these questions, as your
Hmm.
subconscious mind is throwing out all the reasons why you are good,
Hmm.
that self-image gets accepted over a period of 21 days. And after that, you start seeing real changes in your situation.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
There was a brilliant book by one Dr. Maxwell Maltz, who was a plastic surgeon.
Okay.
That fellow used to do a lot of plastic surgery on celebrities, nose job and all those things.
Hmm.
All these people used to come back to him and say, I don't feel any different. Is there anything wrong in the surgery you've done for us?
Uh.
He says, I observed all these patients and found that after 21 days, they started calling me and saying, I'm feeling great now.
I'm feeling.
I'm feeling great now.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Huh, huh, huh. Okay.
Battery is about
To die. No.
okay. Umesh, carry on.
So the same way that Bob Proctor, that guy who also in the secret movie, no, he
Yeah.
also said, like the perception about ourselves, that what we are having, and he is giving the step-by-step method to think about us in the very best way
That,
possible.
see, that's what they all say.
Hmm.
He has to sell his books and audio courses. So you have to look at who is trying to teach you a real thing. I
Okay.
don't believe any of these selling fellows.
Mhm.
Because if they were able to practice it for themselves,
Hmm.
they would be in a much better place. They don't have to sell books to make a living.
Okay. I like this Abraham Hicks, that woman. She's
Damn good.
telling the 57 seconds that
Correct.
you just think how you want to be, because we always based on, like when we are judging others, we will judge them with the past, but when
Yeah.
we are judging ourselves, we will judge us with the future.
Correct.
We always tend to do that. As a human being, we will always say, from tomorrow I will go for the walking, so I will be healthy, or I will go on a diet, so I'll be healthy kind of. So the same way what she is saying, like 57 seconds, if you think how you want to be in the future, think that you are already. And within that 57 seconds, as we are saying, like in our this thing, that big momentum can happen. So that will make your the day, that first thing in the morning to every day she is asking us to do that.
Yeah. In fact,
And
while
one
referring.
thing I really like her thing is, like my one of my vendor didn't pay me dash lakhs, and he's in India, I am in Annanagar, so it is a half an hour to 40 minutes journey. When I sat in the call taxi, I will curse them till I reach there, because they are not paying me for the past 1 year, all those things. But she told that, why don't you think all your customers are very great customers, and through them you are getting very good customers. So pray for them to get the money to give you the money. Then I started praying, sir. You don't believe that nearly 60% of the amount I have recovered from them.
I believe. Though you say I
That's
don't believe.
like that's a, like I just bless them. I bless them to get the amount. Suddenly they have got one investor coming into their company, and nearly 60% of my amount had returned. After that, I lost the hope that they may not be giving me, and I'm not getting it till today.
Take out your phone and go to YouTube. Search
Hmm.
for a person called Neville Goddard.
Neville?
Neville Goddard. Goddard.
Okay.
Try to watch as many videos of his as possible.
Got it. Okay.
I think I've heard him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great
Okay.
videos.
Sir, have you ever come across Tom Billieu? Tom Billieu.
Hmm?
That guy is a smart guy, sir. Tom Billieu.
No, I have not come across.
Very nice. You just see, he is interviewing all the people those who are very best, and simply when they are giving some kind of an idea, which is I just incorporate everything in my day-to-day activities, and it is giving me excellent results.
Give me a reference on DM, no?
Definitely, sir, I'll do it.
Yeah, thanks.
I happen to be marketing manager for all the soft skills training, sir, for the software company. So I dig on many people.
Yeah. Push it on DM to me, no? Please.
Definitely, sir, I'll do that. I'll have many people, sir. Even that one guy who is our Indian, I'm sorry, I forgot his name, and he made billion, nearly 3 billion or 30 billion he made it, sir. Our Indian, but he's in America. And he just bought one very sick unit. So, like real estate. And he worked on towards, reversely he worked and he made billions. And that guy is like how we are making this Swami, how to tell him that everybody had interviewed him and they have taken all the extract from him, like how he had made it. And that Omar, his name is Omar, sir. That guy is a great guy who interview all the people who have done extraordinarily wonderful in all the sectors, like all the entrepreneurs and everybody.
People who specialize in turning around sick industrial units and making billions out of it.
Mm.
Even in India, there are people who do it quietly.
Yes, sir.
What
Definitely,
they
sir.
do is they buy a sick unit
Yes, sir.
at rock bottom price.
Mm.
They turn it around
Mm.
and then sell the company. It's a
Wow.
big source of profit for them.
Yes, sir. Our family friend who does that, sir. I don't know how they are now in shape because they are the garment companies. They'll sell it to the garment company that like they will be getting the outsourcing work and all they would have been spent nearly 30 lakhs, 25 lakhs, but they will be selling it for 2 to 3 lakhs. And these guys take that unit and they are making it into a profit making say units.
Find out if they'll be interested in a garment unit in Tirupur.
Definitely, sir, I'll ask you because how you know that both of them, the couple are designers.
A company,
Uh,
right? Only assets or only what they purchase a lot of land.
mm,
So the assets of the company is only land holding,
mm,
zero liability.
mm.
The promoter wants to exit. He is in Sweden.
Okay,
Wants to sell the company and get out.
okay. Will the real estate guys also will be
Guys, I don't want to approach. I want to sell it as a company
okay,
because stamp duty will be lesser.
okay. I will check it out, sir. My uncles are big shots in Tirupur. If you count down nearly first 10, 3 or 4 people, but they're all cheap, sir. They're big time people. They are. You just say hi to them and come out of their vicinity that way. But I'll find it out, sir. I'll check it out with them and let you know.
We want to sell it only as a company. We don't want to
It's
sell
a
it.
company, okay, sir. I
Because
think
once the land is sold, there is nothing in the company.
Acha.
After these people started losing orders to Bangladesh, these guys
Yes,
for
sir. Yes, sir. Especially the shoemakers, sir. Ambod people are suffering like anything.
it's actually doing excellently, selling to Europe and all.
Mm.
Some these Bangladeshi fellows took the orders.
Mm.
So
Sir, they are giving it for damn cheap, sir. Very, very.
cost of labor is cheap, no?
Yes, sir. And their quality is good, sir. Not like Chinese.
No, Indian
Bangladesh.
quality was also damn good.
Yes, sir, but we have to pay, we have to get more money for that workmanship here.
No, that is the problem with Tamil Nadu people.
Mm. Mm.
All the other states people will be willing to work at a lower labor cost also.
Yes, sir.
But Tamil Nadu, you get stuck thanks to all the freebies given by the government.
And we threw so many people, sir. We threw so many companies here. They have all gone to other states. Many people, yeah.
Sorry. So anyway.
Definitely, sir. I'll send you the links and everything.
Yeah, do
Um,
that.
through Telegram itself, I'll send you, sir.
Yeah, send it on Telegram.
Okay.
I'm very sorry that we have deviated from our trading topics today.
That's why I'm not coming here at all, sir.
Led to another and we started talking.
No, I came only when you're talking about all these affirmations and all.
Okay.
I didn't deviate it, I think so.
No, we were actually talking about trading and all those things, and then suddenly we moved on to a different topic.
Okay, sir.
Anji. Let's look at it. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Stop loss happened here, no? Low of the green candle. But still not a bad ride. A good ride. Mm. My my only argument against commodities is that percentage of profit is too small compared to the
Sir,
capital.
but in the evening that the money is idle, sir. So natural gas is one such a wonderful instrument which you can do around, say. Like you don't need to.
Yeah, it is good
Um,
for people like
mm,
Swaminathan for money making machines. I like to have my free time, read books, watch videos.
so that is there, sir. Even when you put an order and then you read it. No, I
No,
used to do that way. Evenings I used to do some. For some time I will do this. Like for this kind of Tom Billy or anybody who goes on.
after I found Bank Nifty, nothing will interest me.
Okay.
That is where
That
I
is a
get.
wild machine, sir. Even they are saying like silver is that way. I don't know. I never traded in silver.
Silver is good because
Silver is very volatile and that's also a very
silver
arrogant
micro
machine.
needs lesser capital and you get
Yeah,
lesser
silver
volatility.
money is very good.
Yeah.
But it is volatile, like the volatility and everything is there. Comparing that with Bank Nifty actually.
Volatility, where will you be?
Silver, they told me that way, but I never
Start
traded it.
exploring now.
No, sir. I never even watched it fully.
I had a good short trade here.
Which
Where
one, sir?
profit. Natural gas.
Okay. You used to trade it, huh?
No, no.
Mhm. But we cannot carry forward this, sir. Slowly they increasing it now.
Futures you can carry forward. No, what is your problem?
Hmm?
Futures only you're trading. No.
No, sir. That is you need you are getting only like around 20,000 rupees you have to pay. We can't carry it. It is intraday
Yeah,
margin.
margin is
Oh, is it so? No, my okay. No, mine is a very small company. I remember.
good. I'll take it here.
Overnight.
33,000.
Oh, okay. You used to carry forward it. I never did that way. Oh, for a month we can keep it. Huh?
Yes, till they.
3 months. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that.
So guys, shall we wind up now? Otherwise we can't wake up and trade tomorrow.
Okay, sir. Bye.
Phone battery is also going down, sir.
Phone battery is going down.
Connected charging.
And sorry
Good night,
guys.
yeah. Good night. Nice talking to you.
Thank you so much, Sainath.
Yeah. We'll keep in touch. Yeah.
Definitely, definitely.
Take care. Take care. Bye. Good night.
Bye, good night.
Good night,
So good night, sir. Thank you.
good
Thank
night,
you,
sir.
sir. Good night.
Good night.
Good
Nice,
night.
sir. Thank you.
Usually I will not feel sleepy, but today I am feeling sleepy.
Maybe you thought so much. The
Yeah,
thought process might have made you feel
but the energy level is going down.
okay.
So I'm so tired now.
Okay, sir. Good
Okay.
night,
All
sir.
of you, good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night.